Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game you've never heard of. I am your host, as always, the Lore. Today we're covering Phantom Hourglass, which once again is one of those games that we are just we're just in the vacuous pit of lack of behind the scenes information. There's just so little proper behind the scenes information on several of these games, including the next one we're playing as well, and the one after that. Because, as you probably are aware, I tend to do my research ahead of time to try and gauge things as we're coming into them. And yeah, this is Phantom Hourglass. It came out in the DS. We've already covered the game that Miyamoto considers to be his personal favorite Zelda game, which is Zelda 1. This one is Aonuma's favorite Zelda game, which I think like 100% confirms that the people who make Zelda games have no idea what makes a good Zelda game. This is the same general team as worked on the Four Swords game, that is to say, Four Swords Adventures. We'll be covering that later because that's actually a really good game. But after some issues with Wind Waker, which we've also not covered yet, there was some rejiggering under the hood with regards to the teams and who was working on what. See, as I've mentioned before, and this came up when we were talking about Minish Cap, Wind Waker's sales were flagging, is the way to put that. They weren't bad, not at all. Wind Waker still managed to move units, but it just didn't move the units a mainline Zelda game should. It also ties into the problem with the GameCube. And if I ask you, what's the problem with the GameCube, there's actually a pretty good chance you will give me an inaccurate response, because what you will say is the GameCube was selling poorly, and that's a lie. The GameCube was selling quite well. The problem is the PS2 was a juggernaut from hell. And because the PS2 was this overwhelming juggernaut of doom that hasn't been beaten to this very day in terms of console sales, a lot of pressure from, let's call them idiots, was trying to push Nintendo into becoming more like basically a typical corporation. Now, thank God that didn't happen. I know this sounds weird, but historically speaking, right about in the mid to late GameCube era, there was a decent chance Nintendo could have just become another Sony. And god damn if that wouldn't be a horror nightmare scenario. Thank you, Nintendo, for not going down that path. I've actually talked about this before. President Jackass, who ended his tenure as head of Nintendo during the GameCube era, was pretty directly responsible for the fact that a lot of issues were happening in this particular era, notably on the N64, which had its own issues, and of course the GameCube, and rushing games out the door before they were ready. This happened to both Mario Sunshine and Wind Waker. And while both games certainly sold well, they didn't sell as much as was expected, and that caused issues, and the GameCube was doing well, but wasn't also doing quite as well as the PS2, and blah, 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 blah. And then this guy became the new president of Nintendo. You may have heard of him. He's called Iwata. And thank God we got somebody with a freaking brain. I've talked about this before. In fact, I'm pretty sure I talked about that during the Breath of the Wild run. Iwata had this strategy. I can't remember what it's called. Hang on a second. He had this brand new strategy, which is just fantastic. It boils down to, why don't we focus on long-term development and long-term growth, both internally and externally, rather than trying to, try to get as much money this quarter at the expense of later functions. And that was a really big thing he pushed for a long time. And as you might imagine, he got blasted for it. Blue Ocean, that was it, his Blue Ocean strategy. He got blasted for it. People were calling for his resignation, and people were saying he's a terrible leader and he needs to get out of the data bubble. It's actually really funny in hindsight, as horrible as it sounds, because his strategy has now since been proven to be 100% the correct strategy, and arguably could be considered to be the correct strategy for any company like this. Mostly the board and the stockholders act. But also, everyone who has taken the helm since we lost Iwata has said the same thing. That was the right call. We're going to keep doing that, which is the important part. Like, one of the things I've talked about a lot lately is how much we're screwed once Gabe Newell is no longer in charge of Val. Well, imagine if Gabe Newell was no longer in charge of Val, but everyone else who took up the reins afterwards said, yeah, we're going to keep doing his policies. That's kind of what happened at Nintendo. So, the reason I bring all this up is Iwata was like, all right. And he decided to headline a few specific focuses pretty directly as a consequence of what was happening under the previous thing. Now, he wasn't directly in charge of the DS, but he looked at the DS and said, that's going to be a thing. Why don't we put our next Zelda game on that? Because it wasn't going to be originally. And so the team that worked on Four Swords, which was prior to this, obviously, they were like, okay, well, yeah, we'll make a game. Why are we making a Zelda game on a handheld? And he didn't talk about this later, but Iwata mentioned that one of the big reasons he was pushing that was because he recognized that the GameCube had lost the console battle with the PS2 and decided to just kind of rejigger a lot of their focus onto the handheld market, which Nintendo is absolutely crushing at this point in time. Remember, the only real serious competition they had was the PSP, and I like the PSP, but it wasn't on the same zip code as what Nintendo was doing at this point in time. A lot of the development that went into the DS is at least part of the reason why the DS is such an extraordinarily well-selling figure. And as everyone knows, the DS is the second best-selling console of all time. It is like this close to the PS2 for a bit of perspective. So Iwata really was pushing the DS, and that means let's get a new mainline Zelda on the DS. Okay, so in case I'm not saying this clearly enough, this wasn't some Gaiden team. This wasn't another second-party studio. This wasn't Capcom. This was the main EAD, Nintendo core team who works on Zelda games, shuffling to make a handheld version of one of their games. Thus, Phantom Hourglass. And did it work? Well, this game outsold Wind Waker. 4.76 million units moved, making it one of the best-selling Zelda titles of its era. In fact, I'm pretty sure, and I'd have to pull up the list again because I don't have it in front of me, but I'm pretty sure this is the second best-selling Zelda title until we get to Breath of the Wild. Like, this one sold really, really, really well. And that's a damn shame, because for some reason, and I'm definitely going to blame Miyamoto on this because he's always the one pushing this in the office, they insisted on really using that gimmick. We've got to use the gimmick. Why? Why do we have to use the gimmick? Okay. So, I actually already talked about this during Minish Cap, but it's a little bit more relevant here. I want you to imagine you've got your DS, okay? Now, first and foremost, I know that, just hang on. I know that me on the screen, the giant me on the screen, my colors are weird today, isn't really going to get across exactly how this voice, hang on one second. Why are you being weird? There we go. Jeez Louise. I know this isn't exactly going to get across how big or small this is because I actually have pretty big hands. But I'll hold it up next to my phone. That's a good idea. So here's my phone. Here's the DS. Okay, this dinky little thing. Light little thing. And I love the DS in many ways, don't mistake me. But as a consequence, because of how small this thing is, there's your screens, right? There's what you got to work with. So that's already kind of, all right, I can live with that. I mean, we've already lived with that with the GBA, right? And the Game Boy didn't exactly have a big screen either. But now there's the control system. So let's talk about the Lich King and FF6. But no, let's really talk about this is how you control this stupid game. Now, this screen right here on the bottom, that's your view screen. This is what you're actually seeing in the game world. This top screen is almost entirely used for, like, the map, right? So down here, it's just, and this is all you're seeing. And so, literally, even if your hand is, like, way out here, no matter what, there's this thing that's constantly interfering with your view of what you're doing. That's if you're doing it really carefully, which, of course, I learned to do. If you just start this immediately, you can only see, like, half the screen because you got your hand right there in front of it. But also, this is like 100% of the controls, and I'll show this off in a minute. So this is imprecise, irritating, and in the way. I legitimately think that Phantom Hourglass would be a better game if not for this. Issues aside. Now, having said that, One thing I will absolutely give Phantom Hourglass credit for is actually using the gimmick to some extent. We'll talk a bit about that in not very long from now, because it's going to show up immediately. But at least they bothered, right? I mean, that is better than nothing. So let's go ahead and get this started. Now, before we get going, I should mention, on the off chance that you care, it is impossible to play this game without spoiling the majority of the plot of Wind Waker. That's just something we're going to accept, because I'm not playing Wind Waker yet. So if for whatever reason you do not want to have Wind Waker spoiled, skip like the next 10 minutes or so, okay? Because the opening of this game is a summary of Wind Waker. Okay, just getting that out there. This is your chance. This is your big chance. That's strange. Yeah, go watch the Ganon Trilogy lore run. Or just wait a bit. Like I said, you just have to skip over 10 minutes. Once we're past the intro, spoilers be gone. I am a right-handed person. Our story begins not long ago. Yeah, like a month ago in lore. There was a young girl, savvy to the seas, and head of a band of pirates. Definitely pirates, by the way, not pirates. Her name was Tetra. She was pretty, brash, and brave. Tetra and her handsome pirates set out to explore the vast and unfamiliar seas. One day, on a stop at an island, Tetra met a young boy dressed in green. After a series of strange events, the two began traveling together. I love the art style here, by the way. They found old ruins, and a light enveloped Tetra. At once, she transformed into a beautiful princess. Her lineage traced back to an ancient, ruined kingdom. There's your biggest spoiler right there. She was Princess Zelda of the Kingdom of Hyrule, and the moment that happens, she stops being a character. It's wild. Just then a huge, ominous king appeared. The only Ganondorf with a personality. He carried Princess Zelda away. I love Link's expression here. The evil king sought the sacred power passed down to Hyrulean princesses. He schemed to take the power and use it himself. The boy chased after him, determined to save the princess. What about her sister? The boy crossed seas and climbed mountains. The journey was perilous. There was this weird thing. We had to get a lot of rupees to get map pieces. It was weird. He slayed evil monsters and used their power to become a true hero. After long and hard adventuring, he defeated the evil king in, honestly, a pretty awesome final boss fight. And beautiful Princess Zelda was rescued at last. Later, the two set out with the brave pirate crew in search of new lands. Yes, they set sail together. A happy pirate ending. So what do you think of my amazing paper cutouts? Did you guess Tetra's really Princess Zelda? Hey, Law! You sleeping, Swabby? What? Lore! I'm tired. I've been streaming all day. For 6 years. Actually, longer than that. Stop messing around there. You're supposed to be on lookout. Spoilers are over, by the way. Some legendary hero you are. Who'd believe you saved me from an evil king? Princess Zelda, we're nearly at that spot in the sea. I told you not to call me Zelda. Tetra worked just fine before, you know. Enough about that. This is where the ghost ship is said to appear. Stay on the lookout for a creepy-looking ship. Link, are you on drugs? You sure this is a good idea? What about all those ships that have gone missing? Well, I say the ghost ship is behind all of it. That's right, Nico. Every ship disappears. And that's all because that scary ghost ship. Ghosts? Hey, Tetra. They say these seas are protected, y'all. Something about a spirit called the Ocean King? No, I think they call him the Wind Fish. Wouldn't a spirit like that protect the ships? Unless there really is an evil ghost ship. Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as a ghost ship. I bet it's just some pirates up to no good. This isn't technically 3D. This is 3D. That is a model and a mesh. It's interestingly textured. In fact, most of these are basically not textured in order to massively lower the load times and increase the processing. But yes, to answer your question, I'll expose them as a bunch of frauds. Remind them there are rules to being pirates. Yeah, that's right. Pirates are notorious for their rule-following nature. I doubt there really is a Windfish Ocean King anyway. So anyways, here's the ghost ship. 5 seconds later. Hey, look! The air feels chilly, eerie even. I say we take a detour around this creepy place. Quit being so scared. We're here to see the world, not take detours. Ship ahoy! Tetra, I can see a ship. Yeah, ship up ahead. Size comparison shot there. It's the ghost ship. It's what is really all cast. You call yourself a pirate, it's just a ship. It does look like it could be the ghost ship. There might even be a load of treasure on board. That's it. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. And she's left the narrative. I'm not joking. Tetra just has this thing for being a character and then immediately stop being a character. Like she's got a switch. She just flips in the background. Link. Big Link. I got this. Unfortunately, Link did not work in his upper body strength when he was fighting, you know, and saving the world. So we're dead. Yeah. Damn it, Tetra. I'll save you later. Oh my god, Tetra. So let's talk about two things here. I've talked before about the difference between an indirect sequel and a direct sequel. It has to do with how much the story is directly informed and changed by the virtue of the previous story. To explain this in very, very simple terms, Wind Waker is a direct sequel to Ocarina of Time. The events of Ocarina feed immediately into Wind Waker, and Wind Waker is a follow-through of those events. By contrast, this game, which happens like days or weeks after Wind Waker, is an indirect sequel. The events of this game have nothing to do with Wind Waker. This is just another story by the same characters. Another example of this is Majora's Mask, which is an indirect sequel, because even though that's the same Link, and you know, it's still the events of Ocarina, or rather right after the events of Ocarina, it has nothing to do with Ocarina in any real substantial manner. Make sense? Oh, phew, you're awake. You were moving, so I thought you were done so far. But it looks like you're going to be okay. Hi, I'm Sela. I'm your mouse cursor for this evening. I was out fluttering around and found you here. What happened? I think it's Ciela. I don't know.
Huh?
Surprised she's not named Stylia or something like that. Ignore the shadows. That's just a rendering bug. What? Ghost ship? Your friend was taken away by a ghost ship? I don't think it's physically possible to play this game with a gamepad act. So I am playing with exactly... I'm not actually playing this with mouse and keyboard. I am playing this with mouse. Just the stylus. Is it the ghost ship people have been talking about? They say that those it takes are never seen again. You want to know more about the ghost ship? Grandpa will know all about it. I lost my memory a long time ago. When I woke up on this beach, Grandpa rescued me. He's very sweet, so you've got nothing to worry about. Our house is up there off the beach. Come on. Oh, can you walk? Here's how you walk. And again, here's how you walk. Now, this probably doesn't look that bad, and that's because you're not the one doing it. Trust me when I say this is terrible. Also, if you do it too close, it changes your move speed, which you'd think would be a good thing. For like stealth sections or whatever, but no, this sucks. And trust me, since we're actually not reviewing the emulated copy, we're reviewing the game itself, you know, as if we were playing it here. No, the controls are gonna get a negative. Trust me, I've actually... Whoa! Reflexes. I've actually played on the DS twice. This is my third time playing this game. And yeah, this is gonna be a controls negative. I'm not sure how many exactly. We haven't even gotten into combat yet, but just moving is a pain. So we'll put some question marks by that, and we'll leave it there for now. I'm also going to jot down a positive and a negative for the intro, story-wise. Positive for stuff we haven't really seen yet, and some decent setup. Negative for something we'll get to, or rather, something we've already covered. True enough, Darkrai. The brick! Yeah, I've got the entire game. Ah! Someone made a comment earlier, a joke. You know, okay, we've got the Switch too, sir. It's this amazing console. It's got we fixed everything about the Joy-Cons, and we've got multiple types of them, and the drift doesn't exist anymore. And we've got all this wonderful stuff, new hardware, new graphics. We got all these great games lined up, and Miyamoto's like, what's the gimmick? Anyways. I'll tell you one thing. Miyamoto's pretty old at this point. I'll tell you one thing that this game will get a positive for. The map. First of all, just a glance at that map. That's a good map. I mean, hang on. Let me pull it down so you can see it more proper like here. So as you can see, this is actually a pretty detailed map. It shows you the terrain. It shows you the layers of the terrain. Notice they bothered to color the terrain so you can tell bottom floor, middle floor, third floor, fourth floor, fifth floor. So there's color variance for the elevation, which actually helps a lot with navigation. And, most importantly of all, readability. Being able to look at that at a glance and say, ah, like you could just tell the geography at a glance. That's cool. I also like how it labels things like where there's the huts, there's the different types of huts, there's the entrances to stuff, there's the stupid palace up there, but there's actually one other interesting thing about this. See, Oh, geez, I cannot do this. There we go. That's totally readable, right? I'll just fix that a little bit there. Actually, we can just do this here a little bit. There we go. There we go. I'm not adding the www. All right, so. By the way, if it's not obvious, that just stays there now. You can draw on the map, and I know that sounds like a okay but no, that's cool. One of the things I've been consistently giving positives to a lot of games, hell, just in the last month, is the ability to put your own markers on the map. That's helpful. This is like a step past that. You can actually draw your own stuff on the map to indicate things. So, for example, if I wanted to be like, oh, hang on, what's going on with this building? So I could be like, okay, over here at like this exact spot is a thing, and then in order to get there, we have to go like this and this and this. And then there's a thing right here, and there's a thing right here, and then this is the X marks the spot. And I can just do whatever hell I want to. It's entirely what I want it to be. The only one who determines exactly what is here is me. Now, I'm a little limited. I've got one color, which is black. And, I have to actually count on my drawing acumen here. But that's awesome. Maybe, Sean? I don't know. Yeah, erase isn't great, but it's whatever. It's because erase is basically just draw, but the opposite. Hello, traveler. Your name is Law. I am Oceus. I live on the ocean. The island. Ciela told me all about you. What happened to you. I also hear your friend was taken by the ghost ship. I understand you want to find the ghost ship, but you must not! But Grandpa, what are you saying? Lord's friend was carried away. Pure evil fills the sails of the ghost ship. It roams the seas in search of victims to capture. No one has ever escaped from it. It's best if you stay far away from that ghost ship. No, to seek out that ship is to seek out your doom. That's why we have to do something, Grandpa. Oh, mercy. Extremely low tier Trihexia. In fact, several people, including, I believe, myself in the rumination on this game, have pointed out before, this is kind of a retelling of Link's Awakening. In more ways than one. There's this, so we're in, like, one of those many pocket dimensions that exist in Zelda. There's several. In fact, some people have argued over the years, this is actually Termina. Now, I know what you're thinking. What does that have to do with Termina? Well, think about it this way. We're in the Wind Waker timeline, where everything was flooded. It's not that out of bounds to presume that Termina was flooded just like everything else. Ergo, the idea of Termina being this flooded area. And I'm not saying I believe that completely, but it lines up better than it shouldn't, especially since there's a lot of alternate characters here, which is something Termina was well known for. Now, asterisk, the only reason Termina has all those alternate characters is because they were reusing models from Ocarina, because Majora's Mask had an extraordinarily short development time and small development budget. However, why ever we got to that point, the fact is, Termina is a place where we tend to have alternates, rather than completely new people. So that fits too. Either way, you're not going to give up, are you? Young people. There's a port to the east of here. Sailor by the name of Linebeck should be there. He'll be willing to tell you more about the ghost ship. Look at your map. The harbor's here. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, whatever. I know where the harbor is. You mean that guy who came to visit Grandpa? He asked about the ghost ship. I remember him. I'll go with Lore and show him who he is. It's okay, right, Grandpa? Yes, I don't see why you can't go along. I'm sure you can help, Lore. I mean, he can't even move without you. Thanks, Grandpa. Let's go, Lore. Eee. She's always been antsy, that one. Now, Lore, lately there have been many monster sightings. I gave in to you and told you about Linebeck, but you be careful out there. Well, okay. Interestingly enough, the fact that they zoom in the camera so much during cutscenes might be a bad thing, but it isn't because of the fact that they bothered to have an absence of textures for the most part. I know that sounds weird, but textures being bad is one of the biggest reasons you don't want to zoom in the camera too much in a video game. So, just skip right over that issue. So many earthquakes lately, and so many monsters. Ah, bad signs for sure. And I bet there are even worse things to come. Yeah, like the Ocean Temple. First, let's talk to this guy. What's up? Yep, tapped people to speak with them. And here's some tutorial. But now there's some rocks, so let's have a tutorial about how to throw stuff. This isn't too bad. You basically tap where you want to throw. And it'll handle most of the projectile side of that by itself. Thanks a plenty. You really helped me out there. It's not much, but here's something for your trouble. Please! I insist. I should mention this is a game in which we're going to be wanting thousands and thousands of rupees. What's with the dirty look? You think I'm a cheapskate? Fine. Then here's a hot tip. Look at your map. There's a tree on that spot. Oh yeah, and you can pull up the map in mid-dialogue. So when someone tells you there's something here, you can mark it on the spot. We'll get to Tingle. Oh no! Choose! It's way too dangerous. You need something to defend yourself with. We have to go back! We have to go back! Sorry, I just realized I should stop making Lost references because nobody actually watched that show. And nor should you. Alright. Oh heavens, that quake just broke the bridge again. So many quakes lately, and the bridge breaks every time there's a big one. Maybe you should look into your bridge building capacity. There's a second way to town. Unfortunately, leads through a frightening cave full of monsters. What to do? Well, I'm going to wait for the bridge to be fixed, of course. You're just going to wait here. Okay. It's crazy. Crazy Norse. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shadows. Grandpa uses this cave as a storehouse. Yeah, I knew. Thank you. Oh, for God's sakes, fine. Please ask first. Okay, let's go talk to Oshus. To ignore the reality bending on the side of the screen there. Tried the path to the north, did you? Zelda, don't pretend you forgot I told you never to go that way. We've seen so many quakes rattle the island lately, lol, and monsters have been seen closer and closer to town. Be cautious, young ones. That cave up north leads to the port, it's true. That path will be crawling with monsters, don't even think of it. I'm sure someone will get around to repairing the bridge. Usually depends on the lawyer's act. Wow. So, unfortunately, I do know how to fix the shadow flicker. And I don't really want to. But let's see how bad it is. Well, that's only terrible. Fix the shadows, though. No, actually, it should be blurred. So, Melon DS has something called OpenGL rendering, which can be used for things like upscaling, which makes it look a little bit less blurry. However, OpenGL does not actually have the possibility of doing Z-buffer precision the way it needs to be, because you need to have a 24-bit integer for its depth buffer. Which means you need to use the software render, which is what we're currently rendering, in order to do that, to mimic the hardware as closely as possible. But you cannot upscale software rendering while it's mimicking the original rendering style. So, our options are shadow flickering or blur. Now, in fairness, this is what the original game looked like. I just wanted to save us from this because, you know, this looks terrible. We can also flip back and forth, I suppose. Like when we're not indoors. And because it's literally just a boop, and then we're there. And if we get to like a cave section with lots of shadows, we can just switch back and live with the blur for a bit. What? Huh? Shoot. Funnily enough, I switched over to Melon because Decemu was having so many issues, I just got sick of it. And this was recommended as the most accurate, which I suppose it is the most accurate. Oh yeah, look at those shadows. I think I remember Grandpa storing a sword back there. And how to get this door open? Maybe he cracks the door by writing a number on the sign. The number of palm trees on the beach. Okay. Cool. Let's go count palm trees. Perhaps amusingly, this is actually the first time I've ever had any issues with Melon DS. Is those shadows. We used this not too long ago when we were streaming Mario 64 DS. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7. I mean, Decemu might not have the same problems, but yeah, it's exactly what Just Rob TV said. Every emulator has some issues on the DS. The DS has been notoriously irritating to emulate for a very long time, just like the 3DS. Oh, we don't talk about the PS3. There's a reason I don't even try to emulate the PS3. I just hook the damn thing up. Stealing money. Now we have a sword. We shouldn't tell Grandpa we're taking it. He'd worry himself sick. Good for us, though. Then we can defend ourselves against those monsters. Using the sword. Use the stylus to swing your sword. Tapping and drawing lines quickly is the key to deft swordplay. Whoops. Okay, so tapping is barely working. gonna have to do this to swing. Oh yeah, if you do that too many times, you get dizzy, by the way. It's easy to do that on accident in the middle of a combat. So, that's cool. You two are proving to be quite a handful. Isn't that my sword? What do you plan on doing with that? I'm sorry, but we just had to. We can't abandon his kidnapped friend. We can't wait for the bridge. Yes, I understand, but I can't just let you go. Not without showing you how to handle the sword. I'll teach you how to handle it. Meet me at my house. Law, you have a sword. Then you know even the best swords can be bad, if mishandled, that is. So I must teach you the basics of sword play. Let's begin with the targeted attack. I'm going to bring out some targets. Just tap the target to lock in. Cool. Excellent. The targeted attack is the most basic of attacks. Use it well. Now for the side slash. Okay, moving on. Now, if you're paying any kind of attention, you can probably immediately tell why the tap to attack thing is problematic. But in the off chance it's not obvious, and this is still true in the original, if you tap to attack something, then you move to attack it, right? Which means your camera moves. Which means, like, if I tap over here to be like, Wah! Then I have to readjust quickly, especially since it's moving very, very, very quickly. Now, there's actually a lot going on under the hood to try and smooth this over for the player. A whole lot of the whole interpretive thing we've talked about a few times. Whether that makes it better or not, that's a little bit more debatable. But it's more accurate to say, I think, that that makes it tolerable. This game could actually be a lot worse than it is, if not for the tremendous amount of work going on under the hood. Good morning, birthday. Hang on one second. Yeah, you like this song, by the way? Which technically qualifies as a song. Very technically. Yeah, Melon DS also doesn't let you rebind some of the input keys, which really irritates me. We already ran into that with Mario. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, I put this song on every playlist I've got. Interesting. Drastic is actually Linux-based. Or for Android. I could probably get it working. I know how to set up a shell, but I don't feel like that's worth the time and effort. Depends on the game, Dark Day. Most handheld games actually emulate with no real issues. Unless they're a 3DS game, then every 3DS game gives issues. The 3DS has been the bane of my streaming existence ever since it came out. It's such a pain because there's so many good 3DS games to stream. Including 3 games we'll be playing later. No, I'm just psychically controlling it, Dark Day. So second from the left is first. Yeah, but RetroArch doesn't exist, so what were you actually using, Euro? Yeah, all I can do is use them to play video games, though, Dark Day. I mean, there's worse superpowers, but, you know. The Semu, go figure. Damn it. There we go. This could be a worse tutorial, but I gotta be honest, immediately in the wake of Minish Cap, this is kind of pathetic. Have you noticed how bad this is so far? We're still in the intro. We haven't actually gotten to the game proper yet. But this is not great. And I like a good slow burn intro. I mean, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess both have pretty slow burn intros, for example. Whoa. What the hell was that nonsense? Dragon Quest VII PS1 intro. Well, that's when you shoot yourself. Because you're Hitler, who was a fascist. Apologies. Yeah, I hope you liked Tetra and the Pirates, because they've already left the narrative, both of them. I don't mind the graphics, although granted they are upscaled. Like, again, we could play this as originally, as God intended. There we go, boom. This is what the game really looked like. I mean, think about... So, the Link Between Worlds was kind of meant to emulate Link to the Past, although we'll get more into that later. So it makes a degree of sense that it was a short intro, because if you remember, Link to the Past has an extraordinarily short intro. That's right, we can pull things again. Holy crap. Really basic puzzle solving, but cool. Yeah, no, we're gonna make some black holes here. Well, hang on. Before we go too much further. I don't even have Decemu on my computer anymore. But I can grab it really easily. Now, let's get out of this stupid cave first. Yeah, here's the central hub. We'll be spending plenty of time here. Made it to the port. So much farther to walk when the bridge is out. Now that we're here, let's look up Linebeck. We've met him once or twice. Can't say I care for him. He's an awfully big talker for such a big cuckoo. Yes, I know where the port is, thank you. One moment, please. No, it's okay, Yura. I kind of like how they do the grass, but I agree with you on pretty much every other respect. And I mean, I'm not actually being facetious. I mean, literally that grass right there actually looks decent enough to me. Good variety, good color, usage, you know. It's good. I like it. But then there's like the cave, and then there's the beach, and there's the water, and there's everything else. I mean, if Secret of the Stars was the standard for grass design, we would be in a very serious state. Apologies for the delay. I'm trying to figure something out really quick. Just give me one moment, please. Okay, there's the microphone. And I need a toggle for closing the DS. No, really, that's actually kind of something I need for later. I've got that in this, but it looks like Decemu doesn't have that. Or if it does, I'm not seeing it. Hey, Huthor. Congrats, Walker, for getting out of the pit. The pit of its own negative, because good lord. Yeah, I don't see an option. That's not good. So Decemu might not work before we even start. If I can't close the DS. I think I found it. Maybe. There's an option called LID. All caps. I'm going to assume that's it. Because nothing else seems to be even close. Okay, you pause for a second. And now I'm deaf. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Hira. I know. You weren't listening to me. I don't blame you. Who would listen to me? Unskippable intros. While I'm here. Why are you fighting Galacras, Uthor? Unless you mean... No? Okay, no, that is who I thought it was. Never mind. I'm gonna go back to my previous question. Why? The best part is I have to sit here mashing the button and holding down tab, so both my hands are taken up. The worst part is it's going to take me a minute to get to the point where there's a shadow that shows. Whoa, that looks wild. Oh my god, that is so awful looking. Okay. Let's see if we can fix that. Nope. Okay. Still nope. Alright. Whoa. Okay, that's actually worse. That's identical. And that's identical. Okay. I don't even see the option here. I don't see any options for rendering. Or for upscaling, for that matter. I mean, I could switch from software to OpenGL, but I could do that on the other emulator. Nope. We're having a couple of issues on Noble Name. Could someone... Okay, so while I skip through some cutscenes, could someone look up Dissemu upscaling? Like, where is the option? Oh my god, there's no ghost? Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as the ghost ship. Oh my god, it's the ghost ship. What do we do? There's a ship, you see. Very ghostly, one might say. And Tetra has left the narrative. And the rest of the crew has left the narrative. Magnification filter. Here we go. Let's Let's go with you. Wow, looks absolutely terrible. So it's not that. Oh, God. Oh, that's awful. That's so awful. Let's try this. No. There's 3D settings. There's our renderer. We already know that. Oh. We could turn off textures. We could just turn off textures. Oh my God, I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this. Hang on, hang on. Let me just add a new window, just temporarily here. So here's what the game looks like if you just disable textures. This is what the game really looks like. Behold the void, the endless darkness of the void. Well, that's a trip. You know, that's a good question, Jolly Leprechaun. All right, hang on. So let's turn textures back on. Whoa, that looks awful immediately. What we really want to do is we'll go to Shadowland. Oh, for God's sakes. Fine, we'll do your unskippable cutscene first, Navi. This song sounds different when sped up. Oh, I just turned off the outline. Yeah. It's just straight up a toggle. Oh my God, just let me go to the cave! Oh, that looks lovely. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, feel those shadows. Oh. All right. Hold on. So let's switch to this. Switch this on and switch this off. Nope, that didn't change anything. Holy crap. Okay. And Ron? Yeah? Yeah, we're on OpenGL. But now, no textures. Oh God, the cave looks so much better without textures. Behold its glory. I think this is a fully playable game. What do you think? Actually, you know what? Real talk. Some people have asked me, Laura, why do you give story positives for brickwork and visual storytelling and doodads and sprite work? And this is legitimately, non-jokingly, the reason why. Because there are games like this. There are games that don't actually have any of those things. And those visual elements add that narrative framework. They add context for what you're doing. You know you're going through a foresty area because you see the forest in the background, right? It adds to the scene. A game that is absent brickwork looks like this. And like I said, there are several like this where it's all you have is just the void. And so this is still gameplay. The game is completely unchanged by virtue of this situation. But there is no narrative present. Someone clip that. I want to throw that up on as a short. Please. Whoa! Okay. Wrong button. I don't think this is working. Me. Nope, that's just not gonna happen. Let's try this. That's, okay, that's not what I thought would happen. There we go. Much better! We did it. We made it work. We might have to just live with this. This just might be our life. Yeah, even there, it's still doing the weird stuff with the shadows. We're not even on OpenGL now. That's software rendering, which should bypass this issue. So I can't get rid of the shadows, period, on Dissemu. Huh. Yeah, okay, well. That's our life, then. Turn it back on, turn it back on! Moving on. Welcome to Murkay Island's port. You normally see sailors coming and going, but rumors that the ghost ship has returned have all but shut down our harbor. Except for one brave soul who recently docked his ship, that is. 1 second. I just realized something. Hey! What do you think? Is that acceptable? Not terrible in the cave. Ah! There was a filtering option, which I didn't even notice until just now. And filtering is, you know, the N64 option. The thing that makes the N64 look like you've taken off your glasses. You know, that option. So I turned that off. Looking for the ghost ship, you say? Don't mean to take the wind out of yourselves, but stay away from the summoner. All those who've come to substance that ship are soon ruined by it. Jim has pirated the life from many a soul, but some of us still remain. Knock on wood. Can't wait to sit down at the milk bar and gulp down a glass of cold, hard milk. And Caspian, LCD, do they have shaders in this? They probably don't. Although that would probably kill my eyes and make me want to kill myself. But do they have shaders? I don't think they do. I didn't see any options for any. Oh, well. Thank God. I mean, it's so terrible. There's no CRT shader. Actually, a milk bar does sound kind of cool. Recently, my brother-in-law got some blue milk. You know, the blue milk from Star Wars. Now, it's just vanilla milk, but that got me thinking, you could do a whole thing for that, right? Like, you could set up a whole bar that just mixes flavors into various types of milk. Just me? Okay. Thank you, Caspian. Very, very much appreciate your support, as always. Yeah, we got warm milk, we got iced milk, we got spiced milk. Utterly ridiculous. I love it! Mario and Luigi block. Metal, oh god, Metal Gear Solid 2. I forgot that was even on the list. And Gothic 1. Oh yeah, we got soy milk, we got goat milk. You squeeze it, we buy it. Oh yeah, definitely some non-lactate, or non-lactose stuff. Okay, so those are closed right now. this remarkable ship. What do you make of it? What a hunk of junk! Time loses all meaning when I gaze upon her. Oh, if she were only mine! To steal it! Pretty bad so far, Backseat Gaming. Belongs to a sea captain what goes by the name of Linebeck. A fearless soul, I hear. He's seen the whole world, yet never seen defeat. What? You're searching for Linebeck? Captain usually drops anchor at the milk bar, but I haven't seen him in days. Maybe the bar owner knows where he vanished off to. Whoops. Okay, I want the red thing. I don't know what it is, but it's only 500 rupees. And this is cheap, by the way. I keep re-emphasizing this, but it needs to be very clear. Stuff is expensive in this game. We need lots of rupees in this game. I remember actually grinding my second to last time I played this. We'll see if we have to. I mean, we're not 100%ing, so we probably won't have to, but man. And I suppose I should mention I've never actually 100% of this game. Because I didn't get all the gold pieces. I got one gold piece and decided that was good. Oh, you know, I've been to a lot of places, but the milk here, it's the best. Yum! But there were no cows on the island. So... a new customer, oh, hearty greetings. Lots of locals drift in here to while away the hours. Bit empty at the moment. Aren't you a tad short to be in here? Take no offense, sir. You'll be more than welcome when you've gone a little farther in life. Oh, you're looking for Linebeck? Oh, sure, I know him, and that chair there knew him recently. He just dashed out saying he was off to the Temple of the Ocean King. I tried to stop that crazy fellow, but he went off to the north side of the isle. Oh, yes, you're right, he went to the Temple of the Ocean King. I hear that's the best dungeon in the game! The Ocean King is the creator of all creation, and the temple up their hill was built in his honor. None more worthy. Sadly, a curse was laid on the place that sucks the souls from all who enter. None dare step into the Temple of the Ocean King, so put it out of your mind. Yes, steer clear. Yes, I know where it is. Thank you, game. So, I kind of already gave this away. So this is an alternate plane, or alternate dimension, or pocket dimension, or whatever. The point is, we have dimensionally shifted, not just geographically shifted. That's the important part. Now, that's nothing new. The Zelda series has had dimension shifting since LTTP. So, old hat, right? Why would an Autobot be mad about that, Zactot? I mean, it's literally 5 buildings. And this is our central hub, is 5 buildings. But... anyways... the reason I bring all that up, though, is one of the dominant theories is that this realm was crafted by the Ocean King, in which case the parallels to Link's Awakening become even stronger, because this is functionally a covalent that never actually faded, right? On the other hand, the thing that I admittedly adhere to myself is the idea that this is just another realm, and they just happen to have a local water spirit Loa thing going on, and that's the Ocean King. Considering, as I've mentioned before, there's several of those whale, ocean, spirit type things in Japanese culture, and in the Zelda series in particular, Shrug, right? He is the local whale. I don't think I actually can roll yet. Neither do I know. There it goes. Yeah, so rolling is almost indistinct from swiping. Oh my god. Yep, nope, there's plenty out there other than just Hyrule. Several Zelda games, even Minish Cap actually confirmed that there is worlds out there other than Hyrule. Oh, roll into it. Roll into it. There we go. And now we can get rid of that marker on the map. I believe it's the usual 3 act. How do you like these music loops that are really, really short? We've already heard 2. So this is the Temple of the Ocean King. Legend has it the temple is built to honor the mighty Ocean King, but the temple's fallen into ruin, and people say it ruins any who enter. Still, we have to find Linebeck. Let's dive right on in. Yeah, you thought Oracle's loops were short. No. Hey, look, it's that other looping song we just heard. Oh, look, Lore. Looks like someone's skeleton. What's he doing? What's it doing here? You don't think this could be Linebeck? This is really starting to creep me out. I foolishly entered this temple. In moments, it drained the life right out of me. So even if you clear a trap, it resets once you leave. Oh, yeah. So you can't make notes on maps that have those icons. There's literally a type of icon that says you cannot draw on your map. Here, I'll show it to you. Well, it doesn't say it now, but like, look, I cannot draw on it. So that's cool. Why? Because screw you. One of the best features of the game? Get that stuff out of here. I entered the temple in search of the treasure, but monsters that could not be slain with a sword stalked the corridors. Yeah, so anyways, I did mention the map is very good, and I stand by it. Hey. Wait, did you hear something? No. Hey. Okay, I definitely heard something, didn't you? Someone over there. You, kid! Over here, kid! What, Spartan? Talking to you. You came at the right. I need to come up with a name for a voice for Linebeck, because he's going to be most of the dialogue. I'm talking to you. You came at the right time. You're lucky you found me. Lucky for me, but luckier for you. They hit me out. Oh, him? That's Linebeck. You're listening. I said help. No, the reason I can't draw on the map is because periodically the game prevents you from drawing on the map. Whether I was playing on a DS or not. Like, he even just explained that. He said there are parts of the game where you cannot draw on the map. That's that, yeah. What is he screaming up for? Someone pleading to be safe. He sure is rude. What did you say? Oh, it's the chatty fairy from the old man's place. Yes, I got it. Listen, could you help me out? Just pay attention to what I have to say. I know you're a kid and all, but try to listen up. I'm trapped in here. I don't know what to do. Normally, I'd free myself without any problem, but I sprained my ankle and I can't move. Will you help? Yeah, sure, whatever. I know you'd come through for me, kid. Well then. There's something about these pointy spikes. There's got to be a way to disarm the trap somewhere around here. Fine, Linebeck, just wait there. Let's help him out, Lore. Do we have to? Oh, hey, wait a second. There's something I forgot to tell you. One thing you should know about this temple. It'll suck the life out of you. Why didn't you tell us that sooner? It's pretty important, you know. Let me finish. I'm not running away yet. I know it's scary, but it's not like the temple suck the life out of you all the time. I'm not sure why, but as long as you stand on areas like this, you'll be okay. Show me that map. See all those purple places? They're probably safe zones. Were you listening? Did you get all that? Yes! Keep your strength up, kid. Don't be shy about breaking pots. Now get me out of here! So here's the main gimmick of the Ocean Temple. You take damage when you're not in a safe zone. you're probably already seeing the beginnings of the problems with the Temple of the Ocean King. If you have heard about Phantom Hourglass, there's probably about an 80% chance that the big thing you've heard about is this goddamned temple. Now, I know one person who likes this temple, and he's not in chat right now, so I don't have to acknowledge him. Opinion discarded. I'm joking. But for real, that is not... That's not a great way to start dungeon design, is safe zones. We've talked about this before. It's actually a very, very old concept in game design. It boils down to the concept of the poison swamp. We're on land, we're in the poison. Thank you very, very much, Walker. As always. Chained Echoes, Gravity Circuit, and FF7R1. So yeah, the whole dungeon kind of operates like the Poison Swamp. Pretty much the usual penalty for failure, which is why I wanted to show that off. But, again, the dungeon itself, not starting at a great spot. There are several games that have misused and misunderstood how to use the Poison Swamp concept. I've actually got an example right off the top of my head of an otherwise pretty good game that nevertheless absolutely sucks at the Poison Swamp concept. Metroid Prime 2. If you've played it, you know what I mean. Oh no, it's empty. I wonder if someone got to it before us. Yeah, Linebeck. Are you kidding me? Oh, that little boy did it. Okay, I'm taking that as my cue to get out of here. Freedom! Sorry, I can't say that like Mel Gibson. Oh, I think we can take a quick breather. Hey, you said you sprained your ankle. You're walking just fine. You said you needed our help. Bah! It's not like you're the one who did the saving. Hey, kid. You're pretty brave for someone so short. Hey, dude. You're pretty stupid for someone so tall. You're not as brave as me, but not too shabby. Your name's Laura. That's a weird name. I agree. My name's Linebeck. I'm a real man of the sea. Impressive, eh? It was smooth sailing for me in the beginning. But then I got myself stuck in the trap. This place will suck the life out of you if you let it. That's the third time you've told me that. Blasted temple. What are you doing in a place like this anyway? What do you want for a big kid? Yeah, welcome to the main character of the game, by the way. We've actually already talked about this a little bit, and this will be a recurring trend in several Zelda games. Because the Legend of Zelda team has this, I can only call it like a fetish for making Link not a character. So a common trend they'll do is they'll put all of their characterization that Link should have gotten into someone else. We saw this a little bit in Wind Waker. Wind Waker Link has more characterization than most, but still, Tetra was the main character of Wind Waker for a decent chunk of it. And over in Twilight Princess, we see a lot of this in Midna. In Skyward Sword, we see it with Groose. In Breath of the Wild, it was with Zelda herself. And in this game, it is Linebeck. He is the main character of the game. So, yeah, if you don't like Linebeck, that's problematic, because he's the main goddamn character. You're looking for the ghost ship. So you're trying to get your mitts on the treasure? Treasure? What are you talking about? Lord's trying to save his friend. She was abducted by the ghost ship. We came hoping you might know more about it. Oh, really? Boo-hoo, how sweet. I think I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm just teasing, kid. If that's what this is about, I'm on board. I'm here looking for info about the ghost ship, too. It was just a step away, but I sprained my ankle. Otherwise, I would have explored this cursed place. Liar, I just saw you running like a rabbit. Oh, no you didn't. That was just an illusion. My ankle's still throbbing. Oh, the pain is unbearable. Oh, the pain, the pain. Anyway, you want to know about the ghost ship? Go on without me, kid. Go grab the clue about the ghost ship. It has to be in there. We need to find Majora's Mask. I mean. You're faking it. I think you're just scared. Not a chance. Normally I'd be leading the charge, but I know how much it means to Lord. I'm letting him have the glory of saving his friend. So anyway, here, take this with you. I found the key. It might help. You got the item from the chest, and you're a little dizzy. You know what you've got to do, so get to it. We'll debate what we think of Linebeck as we go. But I am already going to jot down an empty text negative. They just cannot stop repeating themselves. Like, the this'll suck the life out of you thing is only one of the things that they've been repeating themselves on. There's been a whole lot of, hey, there's new monsters. Hey, there's monsters. Hey, there's monsters. Hey, there's monsters. Hey, there's earthquakes. Hey, there's a ghost ship, and it steals people. And then there's the temple, and it sucks the life out of you because it sucks the life out of you. Because it sucks the life out of you. I get it, game. And yeah, Linebeck, we'll have to think about him. Because the problem is, he's what we get for character. I'm not sure I do at this point, Blateville. They did, Rex, absolutely. I feel like, and there's no nice way to say this, at least part of the problem is that a lot of the DS games were very specifically marketed to children in the wrong way. To explain that a little bit, there's no nice way to say this. People seem to think that children are stupid. Now, I know this is going to sound strange, but children are not, in fact, stupid. But for some reason, whenever something is marketed at children, for some goddamn reason, they seem to try and make it feel like the child is, you know, I don't know, brain dead? Incapable of coherent thought? Yeah, repetition, see, here's the thing. Repetition is a little bit different. Let me say this differently. Repetition can, and often is, used to good effect. But you don't just repeat it, in my experience, and also in terms of analyzing fiction. If you say, hey, Blade Travel, I need to tell you about this thing. Okay, there's this thing I need to tell you about because there's a thing. I need to tell you about a thing because there's a thing. That's just awful. And in fact, in my experience, if you just repeat it rote like that, kids will pay less attention rather than more. You need to be precise about your repetition. Now, of course, you're asking me to come up with an example off the top of my head, and I'm having trouble with that off the top of my head, but I have seen television in particular a lot of times where they'll use like a theme or a repeated motif, and they'll repeat it properly in a way that's like, okay. There's a thing, Blade Travel! So like we're talking about the temple sapping the life out of you thing, right? To my count, we had 5 iterations of them telling us that as we were leading up to it. There was one in town. Oh, no, actually, sorry, there were 2 in town. Then there was the ghost out front. Then there was the other ghost out front. Then there was Linebeck, and then there was Linebeck again. So that's actually 6. First of all, that's way too much. If you're going to do repetition, the rule of 3 does tend to apply for this kind of a thing. What I would have probably done is I would have presented the information in slightly different ways. I hear a rumor that it's dangerous to be in the Temple of the Ocean King. I'm not sure why, but not a lot of people come back out of that thing. So there's your first thing. When you get up here and then you see the ghost says, I'm not even sure what killed me. As soon as I went in, I just felt the life drain right out of me, or something like that. That might be too overt. I might have to do a polishing and pass that. But anyway, there's your second thing. The third and final one would be when we actually get in here and are ready to walk in, and Linebeck's like, hold up. The whole reason I'm staying here is because it's dangerous to be anywhere but the safe zones. And there you go. Three repetitions, or rather 2 repetitions, but each one was saying the same thing differently. And it's only 3 times instead of freaking 6. And yeah, there's probably some localization issues going on. I'll jot down a localization negative. We'll consider that. Oh yeah, no, it's very strange, A Noble Name, because this is the team. This is the core team that did Four Swords Adventures. This is the core team that worked on Wind Waker. This is the core team that will work on Twilight Princess. I don't even know what to make of this. Got our first sea shark. So there's the southwest quadrant. Having said all of that, I don't remember the game being this bad, to be honest with you, and I've played this a couple of times, so I have this weird feeling that as soon as we actually get past the intro, it'll get better. Or my memory is terrible and the whole game sucks. You be the judge. But I've said before, and I'll say this again. This game is the last of the Zeldas that is in running for not scoring super well. So, we'll see how it does. Like, I think this will still be a net positive game. However, if any other Zelda game is going to be a net negative, it's going to be Phantom Hourglass. Oh, if it isn't our little monkey and his twinkly pal. Slow getting the goods, eh? Slow? How dare you? You were quick enough to run off, injury and all. By the way, that is the 3rd time they've brought that up, so there's that repetition problem again. I get what they're going for. This is supposed to be slightly comedic. I've seen this archetype before. Oh, no. I'm going to completely deny the extremely obvious thing that's very apparent because funny. But Ciela here has called him out on the ankle injury 3 times so far, in 2 scenes. What an insult! I was merely hurrying back to my ship. Any captain worth his salt puts his ship before his own safety, I tell you. But tell me, little monkey, what did you find in the treasure chest? A map! Let me have it. Ugh, it's some boring old sea map. Oh, now I see. It is, as we call in the adventuring business, a treasure map. If we probe its mysteries, we've got to probe and probe the treasure mysteries, and we can find the very prize I'm seeking, the ghost ship. And by we, I mean me. Farewell, I'm off to find adventure. Bye. Did he really just do that? He muscles in on a map and then runs off with it. Oh yeah, that's another thing the game is doing. I hate to keep bashing this game, but this intro is so weak. It will show us something, and then it will tell us something. Now, I know what you're going to say. That's not necessarily a bad thing, and you're absolutely right. I can actually think of works where showing then telling can and does work. But for whatever reason, it's actually irritating me here. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm stupid. Because this is really starting to piss me off. Oh, look who's gracing our presence. It's the old man Oshus. The bridge has been fixed. I thought I'd check up on the youngsters here. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's the on-the-nose problem. This is entirely too overt of storytelling. You're an amazing lad to emerge alive from the temple, Lord. Very courageous for one so early in his years. You sent me into that treacherous temple too, you old barnacle. Any who enter the temple unprepared will find it a terrifying ordeal. Most would lose heart and flee for their lives upon hearing me say it, but evidently there are true heroes among us. Queen Mefera's a little more, old man. Yeah, I'm famous, all right. Not you, fool. You're a wreck. You'd be sunk by now if our old friend here hadn't shut up. I was injured. The typical day I'd blaze through 1 or 2 such temples before breakfast. Calm yourself, Linebeck. Tell me what you've made of the temple's map. Well, I've inspected it fully. A trained eye finds it has no secrets at all. But wait, old man, what do you know of this map? Oh, has the map puzzle eluded you, Linebeck? If I might see the map. A standard map will simply show you where to go, would it not? This is no standard map. You'll find this one section's a little flaky. Touch it. First you can solve the puzzle. What section? What section? What do you want me to do? Ah, here it is. Look, a secret mark on the map. It marks the spot of an isle born of volcanic strife. This is the Isle of Ember. A fortune teller named Astrid lives wrong accent, lives there, and she sees far, Lore. You should ask Astrid if she can see where the ghost ship might be. The Isle of Ember. I always suspected there might be something there. Simple as sailing there and finding Astrid. Huh. Off to the Isle of Ember, then. Ciela, I'd like you to go with Lore. It'll be essential to his efforts, I'm sure. And by seeing the outside world, you might find your lost memories. Will do. Happy to help. Sorry we have to pal around with Linebeck, though. Still, I'm glad to sail the seas and see the world. What? Oh, don't tell me I have to haul around that twinkly bit of fluff, too. Ah, fine then. Okay, Isle of Ember awaits. Let's go. Apparently I need to go buy a shield. Right. Forgot about that stuff. I think you're right, Lord Harriman. I tend to like it when they show and then tell stuff that's subtle things, or character tidbits, or world building, or little things like that. If you show someone running off screen and then say, "Oh my God, they're running off screen," that's not showing and then telling. That's just stupid. ₹80 for a wooden shield. Seeing some inflation here from Ocarina. I mean, Linebeck runs the ship. So technically when we're in the ship, we're actually playing as him. Gotcha. Ah. Oh god, Homeworld 3. No. No! The voices. So one thing I do kind of like is how we navigate in this game. And we navigate by doing this. Whee! Yeah. Oh, sorry, hang on. You literally draw the line. And that's cool. Let's go talk to Beetle. Now, having said that, just like Wind Waker, the actual navigation takes a little too long. Yep, I know how to think. Thanks. I figured out that the go and the stop buttons mean go and stop. Thanks, game. What do you got, Beetle? Welcome. So we've got a blue thinger. A red potion is 80, which we could afford. We've got our first ship part, but that's 150. Thank you. How much is the blue thing? 500. Ugh. Actually, no. There's no movie even on my radar right now. Well, I'll go ahead and grab the potion. I might need it. No, I didn't, Ross. Alright, hang on. Before you tell me the bad news, just let me take a moment. Let me take a moment to brace myself, because there's so many bad options there. Okay. Who did it? Who's the lucky person who's going to buy Paramount? Skydance. Well, that's... Really? Okay. That doesn't actually mean anything, then. Skydance, you might have heard of them. So there was this for real. There used to be this company you have heard of called Goldwyn Mayer. And that probably doesn't sound familiar, but you have heard of them. Because you've seen that stupid lion logo at the beginning of movies, right? Roar. Roar. Right? Remember that? Yeah, MGM, right? MGM split up into two major companies, Skydance and Paramount. Paramount then split into Paramount and CBS, and then like a third one, and then all of those merged back into Paramount. So if Skydance is merging back with Paramount, it's just the big company getting back together again. So that doesn't mean anything. Thank God. Because, yeah, this is a remerge. But yeah, that just... That's probably the least bad option, so I'll take it. Warner and Tencent would be much worse. This must be the Isle of Ember that Grandpa was talking about. We're here. I know, right, Act? I mean, honestly, and I'm going to say this with total sincerity, the FTC probably should be getting involved in a lot of these. There's way too many mergers happening, way too many companies getting way too big. We in the United States actually have a strong history of being pretty antitrust, especially in the last century, because large-scale corporations caused so much large-scale ruin for this country, for the United States. So, can we get back to that, please? Please? Yeah, let's. I'm gonna go Lich King up, freaking Teddy, Mr. Roosevelt for a second, and be like, "Hey, did you break this crap up again, please?" Anyways, so yes, yeah, blah 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 blah. These two are arguing again. Yes, you're fine, Linebeck. Let's go. There's a sensible lad. Laura gets it. As captain, I shall assign a little monkey to a task. Go find Astrid. Meanwhile, I'll be waiting here, attending to the needs of my fine vessel. What? Staying behind? You're scared, aren't you? Me? Scared? I've never scared you, little fluttering shrimp. You two go ahead. I'll be breaking my back, working on the ship for your sakes. I mean, pretty much, Lysander's. Yeah, unfortunately, that is a recent trend, Lord Harrowmont. How you like that that music there, by the way? This is the worst track in the game. I agree with Rex completely. This might actually be a qualifier for a song negative. Any countries that aren't like that this nowadays? Sure! Metatopia. It's right next to Fakistan. Yeah, this arguably doesn't qualify as a song. Reading my words, it means I've fallen to fate. So look to the east and pick up the torch and take up my duty. Ooh, mystery. I wonder what happened in this isle. I wouldn't worry about it. To the east. Oh, yeah. Auto-jumping is back from the 3D Zeldas, so... that's how it operates, if you're wondering. You just run off the edge. That definitely won't be an issue in later sections of this game. Summit Path. Approval needed for entry. Which we definitely don't have. Yeah, no drowning animation. Why is this even a video game? Brute force will get you nowhere. Ah! It's a ghost! Get him, Lore! Wait, give me some warning before you come at me. I must look really bad, but I swear I'm not a bad ghost. Well, to be honest, he doesn't really look like an evil ghost. My name's Kaio. I used to work for Astrid, the fortune teller. What happened to you, you poor thing? If you believe in fate, then it's not so bad. I do feel much lighter. Of graver concern, though, is what happened to Astrid. It haunts me. Astrid? We came to Zelda to find her. Do you know where she is? I hid her away. Astrid is inside the home, right here. There's no way I can open the door, not in this condition. Would you please open the door for me? Yeah, sure. I'll open the door for a ghost and allow the ghost to come in. Okay. Do I even have? No, I do not. There. Yeah, I feel like this game will start getting some positives. I swear. But we all knew the game was going to start off with a bunch of controls negatives. That's just... I walked into this knowing how miserable this is going to be. Yeah, hold on. It is weird playing a game entirely with the mouse. With just one button on the mouse, too. No one has this as their favorite Zeldas. Don't be ridiculous. Actually, this might be one of our first Zeldas that we don't give the negative to the low health beat leaps. It's unobtrusive, it's not piercing, it only plays infrequently, and it actually gets worse. That is to say, it beeps harder when you get lower on health. Which actually makes a degree of sense to me and functions in what the low health beat leaps is supposed to be. Hey, you're low on health. See, now it's increased in tempo because we're now at half health. Oh no! No, Jolly Leprechaun. Whoop, yep. Yes, Caspian. Yeah, yep, yep, there's a presence. I hear footsteps. But this door looks pretty locked to me. What should we do? Let's call out. Really? Okay. Call out something loud and clear. Oh, wrong button. Okay. Uh-oh. Hang on. We have a button for Mike. We have that button set for Mike. That button is not doing anything. So, give me a moment. I can think of several games where they had the mic feature on the DS. And yeah, all of them were not good. And I had issues completing every single one of them because of the mic feature. Yeah, when I was playing through this, blowing into the mic was the most reliable way to make it happen. And again, playing on a DS, just straight up, you know, like that, was the only way to reliably get it to work. Aha! Wait, we might actually have a solution here. Hey! Okay. Oh god, the song. How are we gonna do the song in Spirit Tracks? 1 second, please. Oh, the white noise will work in search? Oh, thank God. Okay. Hem. Someone heard you. You did it, Lore. The monster's gone. Get me out of here. It's safe. Kaio asked me over the door, so you might be the fortune teller, Astrid. Indeed, I am Astrid. But as a favor to Kaio, look at the map anywhere, simply touch it. I don't know who you are, but would you open this? Yeah, sure. Okay, so there's the... No. No! God damn it, game. Well, I don't actually know where the third one is anyways, so let's go figure out where the third one is really quick. For whatever it's worth, I do appreciate how Hourglass is innovative. This is partially borrowing from some dialogue from my friend Gary, but he mentioned he preferred Hourglass over Spirit Tracks because Spirit Tracks was the better game, but Hourglass was the more innovative game. It was the one that tried new things and experimented a lot harder. As much as this control gimmick sucks, and let's be clear, this control gimmick sucks, at least they do actually use the touchpad and the stylus and all that for quite a few puzzles and design things throughout the course of the game. We've already seen that. How many palm trees are on the beach? 7, right? Little things like that. Or having to mark what the torches are, or having to use the mic, or having to close the lid of the DS, which is something we'll have to do later. Or one of my favorite bosses. Stuff like that. Where was the third torch? Oh, I had it in the wrong spot. No wonder I was... Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. The third torch is actually there. And by third, I mean second. There we go. Well, I mean, Minish was, you know, top of their line, GBA, sprite work, which, as we talked about many times, was really, really good. This is pretty much... Going from the GBA to the DS was in many ways pretty much the exact same as going from the SNES to the N64. The difference is that there are a few DS games that decided, no, we're just going to have sprite work. And funnily enough, those games look really, really good. Some of the Mega Man Zero X games, for example, have extremely high quality sprite work. And several of the Castlevania games that went on the DS, ditto. And then there's this. I don't remember where the third thing is. And I can't find it, and I'm gonna die soon. Or, if I could just... There we go. God damn it. I haven't even seen the third torch. I knew it! They're hiding it from me. The problem is, I'm pretty sure there are people now who still think 3D just looks better than 2D, just as standard policy, even if the 2D objectively looks better than the 3D. God damn it. I keep clicking off the screen. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, little fairy. No heart drops, I've noticed so far. Plenty of rupees. Probably not act. Okay, time to guess where the third torch is. Because holy crap. Yeah, just tell me. 1, 2. I'll wait very patiently. Very patiently. Infinite patience. I am a sea of patience. Oh, it's in a house. Okay, well, whatever. Thank you for opening the door. I am finally free to go outside again. You bested the monsters who guarded me, so you are no ordinary travelers. May I ask your names? Lore. It evokes kindness and strength in the same breath. It's a lovely name. No, it isn't. Now tell me, what brought you to our island? Vacation! I think not. It's a barren island with a volcano. You're here for a far more important reason. Lore's looking for his friend who was taken by the ghost ship. Astrid, we were hoping that you might have some insights. Is that so? The ghost ship came to our island a few days ago. That's why I was hidden away. To escape its ruinous reach. Speaking of which, I haven't seen Kaio since then. Yeah, he's dead, boy. Astrid, about that. Kaio, he's dead. I see. I sensed it. Just as I foresaw. But it was destiny. Well, life has little use for mourning. Life has little... What the hell, lady? I always knew he was dead, but it was his destiny to die, so there's no point in mourning him. He dead. Moving on. Moving on. Last Horatio. I knew him. No, you didn't. Move on. Come on. Come on. It's a bank holiday. Let's go. Jack Block. Naruto Storm Legacy. Ratchet and Clank Trilogy. You got it. Thank you, Linkelba. Always. Appreciate you. There we go. Sure. Let's go get our fate read. Found that you'd think someone who sees the future would be on time. Where is Astrid? Let's get our fortunes told and be done with it. Greetings. Now, if everyone's here, we can begin. You killed my bot? Oh my god, you killed my bot! Who did that? It was Ect, actually. How could you? Hang on, I gotta reactivate the bot. Open my eyes to the future, a sinister darkness, the mighty sea, and the voice of sacred light. If you see it, I shall speak. Listen with your hearts. But my heart doesn't have an ear on it, lady. Jesus, do we need to explain basic biology? She doesn't understand morning or basic biology. Are you an alien? You really want to find the ghost ship lore. You must be ready to clash with the very darkness itself. Ganondorf? Nah, he dead. Like, he's at the bottom of the ocean. Knowing that, do you still want to rescue Tetra? Again. Do I still want to rescue Tetra? Again. Very nice. The honesty in your eyes is crystal clear. Yes, gaze into my eyes. Now make haste to the Temple of Fire. There you must defeat the power of darkness that haunts that place. You will then find what you need to open the path that lies ahead of you. You have it within you. To alter our doomed course of events, Lord, but the light that seeks your help is growing faint. Please hurry. Out of darkness. Hey, kid, I just remembered I have to go polish the ship's rudder. Look, you can just say it. You're going to go masturbate. It's fine. Take 10 minutes. We'll be ready. We'll be waiting. Linebeck. Oh, my God. Let's just do... Let's let him be and hurry to the temple. Heart. Why did they choose this to be, like, the overworld song? I'm bonkered by that. Yep, this is what I hear in real life when I go out to the grocery store. Dun 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 dun. Some milk, some eggs, a bit of bread and candy. Lots of candy. Oh, Spirit Tracks has some legit music. Some of my favorite Zelda music's in Spirit Tracks, no joke. Like, even just roaming around on the train is cool in Spirit Tracks. Musically speaking. Gameplay-wise, it's still a little padded. They can't get away from the padding. The best version of FF6, not counting the Pixel Remaster. What do you value more? Translation? Or... control quality, graphical quality, musical quality? Red rupees, more than meets the eye. Blow out the flames to illuminate the path ahead. SNES version then, Walker. Original SNES. Game? Game. You did it on the other one just fine, game. There we go. Jesus. He specifically asked a version that wasn't the Pixel Remaster version, Lysandos. So... yeah, the GBA version has a better translation. The SNES version is better, like, mechanically and has better music. And the Pixel Remaster is probably the best of all worlds. So hot. Oh no, there's flames everywhere. You better not touch them. Game. Game. We need to have a chat. Game, come here, come here. Shh, come here, come here. You don't need to tell me through an unskippable text dialogue to not walk into fire. You have already accomplished that by virtue of having it be fire. I think I figured out not to walk into the fire because it's fire. Someone clip that too, please. Just because what the crap are you doing, game? Yes, they did finally patch up the PC version of the Pixel Remaster to have all the quality of life features of the console versions. Thank God. Apparently, Savacom. It's like, alright, there's fire. Got it. No touchy. Okay, so hang on. So that's up to this, and then over, and then down past, and then up, and then straight that way. Boop, boop. There we go. Copy that path by running on your map. We might need it later. Yeah, no, we haven't actually left the tutorial yet. If that's not extremely obvious. Like, this is pretty much the Deku tree here. Yeah, early game needs to chill. Oh, I love the dual screen thing, and I've already jotted down a couple of positives for it. And like I said, they'll get pretty creative with some of the puzzles in this game, too. What? What? I feel lied to. Yeah, I don't remember the tutorial being bad past that point, but then again, I could be extremely wrong and stupid. As I often am. No. Still no. We've already brought out the blue and red switches. We at least wait until Dungeon 3 in LTTP for that. Actually, Ocarina never had the blue and yellow, or blue and red switches, did it? Boomerang. So this is kind of cool. This is how the boomerang works. And it will actually pick up everything in the path that you draw. It'll also bounce if you hit a wall or something like that. But yeah, so this is kind of crazy. Whoops, too far. Hang on. Yeah, like I said, they do use the stylus well, I swear. chance just, to see a lot of it. It also follows the camera as it goes out, and it shows you stuff you're going to hit, too, like that. As you can see, I can go way over here if I felt like it. I can loop a little bit. I wouldn't say good tutorialization, but it is not bad tutorialization, which is good. Because most of the tutorialization so far in this game is bad. Whoops. Hang on. No, you can cancel out of it, see? No. Okay. Unfortunately, the shortcut on L won't work for me. There are no treasure chests on this floor. Well, that's good to know. Not what I wanted to do, but sure, I'll accept that. Oh no, I'm trapped in! Now this is a much better tutorialization for the switch mechanic. Which is funny because it's actually escalation, but it's still true. As you can see, we do actually have some level design going on. I know. Shocking. I feel like I'm damning with faint praise here. Where did the bot... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's a recurring music negative we give for when you just play the same song for, like, huge swaths of gameplay. You know, like in Zelda 1, for example. Or Zelda 2, or... You get the idea. There's one treasure chest. It'll give, if you pay 20 rupees, you can see where it is. Not a bad feature, actually. You know, Rex, I thought you were arguing for this game, not against it. Still, I'm not going to give a music repetition negative yet. That would be churlish of me. We've only been in one dungeon so far. Right. My favorite thing is every now and again I'll roll, and I'm not actually trying to roll, it just happens. I'm not even sure how it's happening. As pointed out earlier, of all the things they've tutorialized, they have yet to tutorialize how to roll. Random weird anecdote of the day. Right. Got this part yet. This is me double tapping and triple tapping and quadruple tapping, and you get it. I'm gonna accept that. Oh yeah, also lots of sound effects repeated from Four Swords Adventures in this game. To the point where a lot of people thought that Four Swords Adventures actually stole the sound effects. But nope, Four Swords Adventures got there first. Although Four Swords Adventures actually took several sound effects from Wind Waker as well, so whatever. Someone do me a favor. What's the speedrun record for this game? Any percent, I suppose. Actually, same question, but 100%. Three hours for any percent. That's sad. That's crazy. %, is 6 hours. Oh my god. You see, already I'm feeling the neatness of the boomerang. Again, it's actually kind of a neat usage of the gimmick, instead of just being irritating or gimmick for gimmick's sakes, like the controls. Yep, that's... Rather than having a big key door, we have a big key block in this game. That's a good question, Kitten Fan. Like, I would assume 100% includes the golden ship parts, but, like, that's just gotta be arduous. Dang, I've heard of worse 100% runs before, so who knows? God damn it. All main items, 60 gems, quivers, bomb bags, bounty bags, 31 charts, maximum life, fairy gears, warp locations. So no ship items at all, actually. Wow. I do also kind of like how they'll show events on the map. You probably haven't even noticed those up there. Or don't jump, that's cool. You know, I don't know, Lord Hermot. To my knowledge, the first game that really emphasized the roll forward thing is Ocarina. But I'm sure something predates that somewhere. So yeah, one of the gimmicks of Phantom Hourglass is you have to carry the boss key to the boss door. Which, as you can see, makes you slower and more vulnerable. So that's cool. I remember there being a few issues with this in the future, but for now, this is just a walk. There's our shortcut. That's mostly for if we die. Which we're about to. In fact, actually, let's just grab a save here really quick. No, it's not when they're on fire. I'll admit I wasn't even looking at the map, so that explains that. Oh, that's irritating. Yeah, Yeah, I've sort of already gotten into the habit of completely mentally blanking out the map. So that's on me. Game? That's right, we have gained more time. That's barely a joke, too. Oh, so now I've got two. Okay, I can live with that. Give me your power. I am Leaf, Spirit of Power. Ganondorf would be ashamed. I serve the Ocean King. I owe you thanks for defeating that evil wizard. You broke the seal, so now I'm free. Look, Lore. It's the Spirit of Power, Leaf. Please help us. We need your strength. I was locked away with the Ocean King years ago. Now I can't feel the Ocean King's presence. I wonder what happened to him. If I come with you, maybe I can find out. If you need it, I'll gladly lend a hand. That's the story of the game. So, stop me if you heard of this one before. We've been sucked into an alternate dimension / plane of existence where an evil entity is plaguing the nightmares of the windfish that is trying to take care of the whole ocean and is failing at it because of the aforementioned nightmare creatures. Or in this case, creature. So we're trying to stop the nightmare creature. His name's Bellum. Although I don't think we've learned that yet. Hey, the volcano stopped erupting. I bet it's because you defeated all the monsters. Oh yeah, I kill monsters all the time. It's great. That's what I do to relax. And then I get hit by monsters. That's the other thing I do to relax. Yes, into the water. That's what I wanted, game. Jesus. I've heard a lot of opinions on Bellum over the years. This game will probably be longer than Minish Cap. In fact, I'm pretty sure every Zelda, with the possible exception of Four Swords, will be longer than Minish Cap. Kid, so you're able to defeat all the monsters. Well, Astrid is waiting. Well done. You defeated the power of darkness, Lore. Thus you've broken the seal that imprisoned the spirit you need to move ahead. Ultimately, you will need 3 spirits: power, wisdom, and courage. I feel like I've heard that before. When you have all three, you'll possess the power to find the ghost ship. Now 2 spirits remain, but their locations are veiled to me at present. I see another clue for you in the Ocean Temple. Go back and do the Ocean Temple for the 2nd time. There are spirit gems. If you get a spirit, if you can raise a spirit power for 10 gems. Yes, we want those red gems. We really do. That'll help a lot. Ugh, he's so self-centered. I sense that man will prove to be an asset and not an anchor in time. I hope you're right. Alright, let's set sail back to Merkay. I'll give my theory on Bellum later. Like, much later, because we're not there yet. We don't even find out about Bellum until the halfway point in the story, so I technically just spoiled something, for which I admittedly feel pretty bad about. Sorry. It's taken so long, I was about to leave you here, Lord. What? Linebeck? What are you going on about? I suspect we're hot to the tree of untold wealth. Don't you suspect the light that needs finding is really a shiny treasure? I really don't think so. Anyway, let's head back to Merkay. I'm trying to look up the name of the boss we just killed. I'm having a weird time with it. Blaz, that was it. Funny thing about Beetle, he's actually annoying as hell. I know, try to be shocked. But when I say that, I mean he will beeline for you. And if you're trying not to interact with him, he'll be like, no, I'm right here. I'm right here, Lake. I'm right here. And it's just, it can get very frustrating at times. We're going to go around him. I might be misremembering, but I remember spending time trying to get like a faster engine in this game. And I don't know, is that a thing? Am I misremembering? While we're here. New route. I'm misremembering. I swear there was something worth picking up on the ships. Ship parts. Other than just cosmetics. Oh well. Might have... No, okay, hang on. Hold on. Yep, nope, that's the same way it works in Spirit Tracks. Alright, whatever. Moving on. It's the song. It's the song. Hey, nice to meet you. Oh, look, I don't want to greet you, but I'm here to deliver your mail. Not talk your ear off. I'm the postman, and your name is, Lore. Sure, I'll be carrying special deliveries at some point, so I'd appreciate if you, shoot me with a slingshot. Thanks for understanding. On that note, see you around the sea, sir. Why do you have wings? Welcome to the ship junkyard, Edo's garage. It's old Master Edo's. I know the master wants to sell the cannon what he's working on, so come back later if you're interested in getting hands on one. Oh, right, I guess we actually can't do that yet, can we? Never mind. Stop swinging, Link. That's a good point. Why don't I have wings? There's an Astrobot game, huh? I've never heard of it, Umbral Magnus. Ugh. I assume it's coming out on Steam. Well, I have a moment to look stuff up while I sail here. So what do we got here? Astrobot. Camera. Hey, a gold frog that I can't do anything of because I don't have the cannon. Thanks, game. Apparently, it's not only a PlayStation exclusive, it's a VR game. That would probably explain why I don't really know anything about it. Unless it's a different thing? Man, I don't know. Either way, I'm going to go with a pretty hard no at this point. I have no idea what you're talking about because I am ignorant, dumb, stupid, worthless, pathetic, powerless, and insignificant. Is this more or less involved than Wind Waker sailing? I'd say it's about exactly as involved. And I mean that. I'm not actually being facetious. In Wind Waker, you point in a direction, and then you hit go. And in this, you scribble on the map, and then you hit go. That's kind of it, in both directions. However, I do agree, I remember spending less time sailing in this one. It only takes a few seconds, or like at most a minute, to traverse the quadrants. Wait, if you push yourself that hard from the beginning, you won't last. Understand wanting to hurry, but don't waste your energy. Don't forget, this cursed temple can suck the life out of you! Did you know? 7 times now. Did you know that this temple can suck the life out of you? I know we have to search for clues to find the spirits, but we need some kind of strategy. Just don't end up like this. You know, I mean, if you say you want to go it alone, then who am I to stop you? What, you're trying to put all of the work on Lorrigan? You know, if you know it's dangerous, shouldn't you be helping too? Oh, yeah, kid, the temple's a dangerous place. Not a place for kids. If you go in, you might not make it very far. It's not exactly true. What? Grandpa! I'm impressed you managed to free the spirit of power. You are strong. Let's test the limits of your power. And he rips off his shirt, and he's like super buff underneath. And he's like, yeah! And it's like one of those over-the-top battles. Get up on that altar. Yep, so remember we got some sand earlier, right? Well, you already know where this is going. I haven't looked into it, so I don't know, Act. Nanomachines, grandson. Now, Lord, take the Hourglass. The Phantom Hourglass. Roll credits. The mysterious hourglass filled with golden sand. You now hold the legendary Phantom Hourglass lore. As long as you carry it, this temple cannot drain the life from you. Woohoo! As long as I have this, we can search for clues for the spirit. Hang on. You're only safe as long as the sand remains. When all sand is drained, your life will be drained. Because did you know, this temple drains your life. It's an hourglass. Can't you just flip it over again? No, once the sand of hours is drained, its power is lost. Needs the light of the sun to restore its mystical power. Which makes absolutely no sense. But what it means is once you leave the temple and go back in, you regain the time. Yep, it's made of force gems of the great spirit of the Ocean King. It gives deep strength to whoever holds its power. You must defeat monsters, collect sand, more power. See charts there. The location of the 2 spirits are probably inside the temple. There's another clue inside. Let's go. Yeah, I caught the Force Gem reference. Again, same team that made Four Swords Awakens, so that makes sense. And by Four Swords Awakens, I mean Four Swords Adventure. Look, it's just 4 swords, okay? It's just 4 swords. What do you want from me? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm surprised no one's asked this yet, but someone's probably going to ask at some point. Does this game get a plus to external continuity? No. The relevance, as usual and as always for that kind of a thing, is if you're going to have external continuity, it has to matter. It has to provide a demonstrable increase, or decrease, into the enjoyment of a new story. As we've already talked about, Wind Waker has nothing to do with this game. It's like, hey, remember Wind Waker? All right, well, here's something totally unrelated. It's like Majora's Mask, which probably will not get a plus to external continuity for Ocarina, because again, no relevance. Wind Waker, much bigger question. Hey, look, there's a timer. Did you know what a timer is? By the way, that is the 9th time now they've said that it'll suck the life out of us. Yes, really. Yeah, remember Tetra and how she's like one of the best Zeldas? Sucks to be you! So, these are phantoms. Hey, it's an enemy. You know what to do. Wait, Lord, the evil that cursed this temple made these monsters. Phantoms are very dangerous enemies. Yeah, we'll see them again in Skyward Sword, actually. And Spirit Tracks. Their armor is nearly impenetrable, and they strike very hard. Yeah, they hit like a truck. Does that mean you can't defeat them? There has to be a way. Well, all you can do is sneak by the phantoms so they don't see you. You can watch their movements on their map. This is where the phantoms are. So we have to sneak around. Yep, so I hope you like mandatory stealth sections, because there's a lot of these. No, I did not, Spartan. Oh, Guardians are terrifying in Skyward Sword. Like, in a good way. I love those sections in Skyward Sword, by memory. Some of the few positive memories I have about that game. Lighting the torches should open the way. But how am I supposed to light the two of them? That's a good question. Hey, you like this dungeon song, by the way? Do you like this? Do you like this song? Do you like the only dungeon song? Speaking of which, let's hear the alert song really quick, just so you can hear it. Unfortunately, you can only hear it for a second, because they will murder my face off if I let them actually reach me. Sorry. No, I think this is an arrangement of a song from Wind Waker, if I'm remembering correctly. We do run slower than they do, but they also don't start running at first. It's actually not bad as far as stealth segments go. We can clearly see where they are. We can clearly see their cone of vision. There are safe spots, which are magical safe spots. The moment you're there, you are safe, right? It's like hitting home base or whatever in baseball. You hit it, all the other factors don't matter. Once you aggro them, you've got about 2 to 3 seconds before they really start chasing you. Then they come after you, and as they're running after you, obviously they then still have to swing at you. And I know that sounds like dumb, but what my point of bringing all that up is that gives you quite a bit of gradients in actually being able to then avoid them. You have the ability to see if they're going to spot you at all. You have a few seconds to run before they start chasing you. You have a few seconds to run after they start chasing you. And even if they're going to swing, you can still pull a last second save out of there, which I have done before. So, pretty well designed, actually. And they do have a thing on their back, but we're not going to deal with that. I don't think we even can at this point. Also, did you notice the moment I threw the pot, he immediately was like, what was that noise? So, we won't be using a lot of that yet, but that is something that'll be relevant later. We're just going to speed this up for a second. Looks like no act. It is very video gamey, but I don't mind. Especially when it comes to stealth sections, I'd rather something be video gamey than trying to be realistic. Because generally speaking, when you try to do a realistic stealth section, what you have is frustration. Oh yeah, I forgot this was even a thing, too. And now we're invisible. Oh yeah, also getting caught doesn't automatically kill you. You can live through some of their hits. Oh yeah, the DS has that fast forward function. It's so great. Yeah, you lose some pretty bad hourglass time if you get hit, and 10 minutes may sound like a long time, but trust me, no. No, Yura. I've never even heard of such a thing. In fact, I think you're lying to me. Why would you lie to me, Yura? Okay, so floor 2. That took about 2 minutes. Hi, Bragan. Now, Bragan will at last be mine, and I will use her infernal powers to rule the underworld. No, that's actually pretty much exactly what I mean. Bragan, I'm going to use your infernal powers to rule the underworld. Is that okay? I can figure I'd ask your permission first, just to be polite. Yes, your new name is Persephone. Yeah, we'll talk about the Ocean King after the halfway point of the game. We got a little ways to go till that. I don't actually know how long overall this playthrough will be, because obviously I was doing everything my last major time playing through this. I also had a walkthrough right next to me while I was doing it. I should have watched the paths the Phantom takes. They're patrolling the same areas. Yeah, they're robots. I get it. Moving on. Boop. Nothing to see here, officer. Pig. If you're paying attention, you've also noticed stuff we can't interact with yet, too. Bombable walls being the obvious thing. 6 minutes and 37 seconds at the moment. And see, that took about another minute and a half. Clue to the ghost ship is on this floor, just a little farther. Well, okay. Who knew the contents of yellow pots restore time in the hourglass? If only I had the hourglass. Yeah, by the way, you can actually get a little bit of additional sand. 30 seconds in this case. We found a force gem. Stolen from the Ocean King by the hands of evil. You'll need the power of force gems to open a door and delve deeper. What are you supposed to do with it? Get it over there. Place all the force gems here to force the door open. Get it? Here's extreme tutorialization, and we're moving. Yeah, it's funny. The Force gems are only really in, like, 2 games. They're referenced in 1, but they're only really in the 2. And yeah, it's pretty obvious the intention was the Force to come from the Triforce, but they never actually connect the two in any substantial way. Oh yeah, when the alert goes up, certain doors close, so that's also fun. Yeah, I wonder how many people made it down into this temple and then died here. Or sods. We could count how many people died in here. A little morbid, but I'm with it. Really? This place sucks the life out of you? Would have known. Yes, that's right. This dungeon is made of worms. So yeah, no, it's crazy, isn't it, Milker Blade? It's so obvious. It's kind of strange. I've actually based a lot of D&D dungeons on Zelda dungeons. Notice that I say based. If you just copy-paste Zelda into D&D, that's not going to work great. At least not my experience. So, for a little bit of comparison... This is Spirit Tracks. And trust me when I say, this soundtrack bangs. I've actually been hearing a lot of Mario and Luigi music in YouTube videos lately. And of course, it's me, so I recognize it immediately, but I always find myself thinking, did they use that music because they figured nobody would recognize it? Like, I've seen people do that. Well, they'll use esoteric music specifically because they figured no one will catch it, and, you know, it seems unique and iconic. I usually do it while I'm working, Lord Aramont. There's no fog in this room. Look. The place isn't cursed yet. We can finally relax. Yay. You got the Northwestern Sea Chart. Now you can explore a new area of the sea. Sweet. It looks different from the last one. Oh, well, let's go show Linebeck. So that was Ocean Temple 1. Not bad. A little slow. As of this moment, I have no complaints with the Ocean Temple. Hey, Hourglass. I'm doing alright. I usually just use songs that I think actually fit whatever it is I'm talking about. You know me, I have a really good audio memory, and I have a lot of music to pull from. Thank you, Hourglass, for the sub. If you know what up to 3 things you want to put that towards, please let me know. What? Does this ship have a cannon? No. It makes sea life easier, or louder. We can get the Morgana Edo. Then let's do it. Gothic 1 is still in the pool, last I checked. The game that time forgot. Nope, we can't listen to that yet. You made it back to find the sea chart. Linebeck, you're lucky to have us around doing all the hard work. Yes, we found the new sea chart. Let me see that. It's the chart we need to sail the seas up north. We still don't know the location of the ghost ship. Blow me down to the ground. The chart's so dusty I can't read it. Make yourself useful. Clean it up, would you? Yeah, sure. Holding down the button for long periods of time. Hey, another crest disappeared. Hey, look, I mean, I knew all along it was hidden there. I've always had a sixth sense for such things. We aren't falling for it, Linebeck. You didn't know that was there. Don't pretend to know what I don't know. Anyway, I bet there's a spirit right there. So let's go to that island. Alright, time to go into the overworld. Sure, of course, Melkerblade. I mean, I could make the joke that I've already voice acted in a Zelda game. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, okay. So we get our cannon. I don't know who I'd voice, though. Of course, everyone would say I should voice Ganondorf, but... my Zelda game probably wouldn't have a Ganondorf. Evil Tingle. Oh, Baloo! I I love dressing up as a fairy. Are you a fairy too, mister? I love being a fairy. Hello there, you've come to Edo's garage. That is Mr. Edo's shop. I'm Fuzzo, his apprentice. Oh, nice to meet you, Lore. What, you want a cannon? Sorry, little guy, we don't have any ready to sell. Not yet. Master's working on one, so he's withdrawn to his workroom. Yep, he's gone and locked himself in there until he's done concentrating. If you really want a cannon, go speak with him. The back door is never locked, so that's your ticket to meeting the master. Go do the entire dungeon. Alright. Let's listen to the best song in the game. Well, I'm here. I'm awake. What? Watch yourself, little guy. There's monsters beyond the gate. There's a fortune amidst beehives. Yes. Die, little bees. You don't belong in my new empire. Making a town a dungeon, that's just Minish Cap at that point. For real, that's Minish Cap. However, if you want to do a full tilt, like an entire major dungeon that's a town, well, as weird as it sounds, that's easy. It will change the story axis of the dungeon, but it won't change the gameplay axis any. Not really. You're still going to be interacting with people and interacting with things to progress forwards, getting a new item that allows you to gain new access to new types of terrain. They might be talking to a person instead of flipping a switch, but the same gameplay functionality is there. And yeah, there's actually quite a few games, especially RPGs, that tends to have a town that is a dungeon. And yeah, Four Swords actually does exactly this with one of my favorite and more memorable sections of the game. I wonder. Nope. Okay, cool. Zozo kind of does that, but Zozo isn't really a town. It is a neat idea. I agree with you completely, Baron. I'm going to steal that idea. Hey, guys, I just had this great idea. Okay? Hear me out. What if we make a town be one of the dungeons? This is great. It just occurred to me. Like 5 seconds ago. Actually, Twilight Princess does have a town dungeon, too. Although that's a little bit different than what we're talking about. That's more like before the town is a town, it's a dungeon. When you finish the dungeon version of it, it upgrades into full town status. That's a good idea. No heart container in Dungeon 4. Done! I like everything about this idea. No, but you can steal it, Yura. I give you permission. Thieves Town is interesting because there is an actual, dungeon called Thieves Town. But then there's the Thieves Town, which is a town that functions like a dungeon. It's just the thing. Oh my god, I can picture that in Noble Name. Just picture Aonuma. He needs to get hyped, right? He's got a big deadline he's working on, so he pulls on his favorite playlist, and he just starts listening to this music. And he's like mashing on the keyboard, really getting into it. This joke was stolen from a Noble Name. Fall down, so... Yes, if you lock me in a room with this music, I will kill you. Just straight up. There will be death in your future. Well, I'm not sure of the exact timeline, but I'm almost positive they were already starting work on Twilight Princess at this point. And we know that was a hell of a troubled production line, so... Don't worry, Savacom. I'm not locked in there with them. They're locked in there with me. One second. So we've got... I'm just checking the timeline here really quick. So there's Hourglass. Oh, I'm wrong. Wow, I'm stupid. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay, okay. Yeah, so Twilight Princess actually came out before this game. Huh. You're probably thinking, why does that make sense? Well, if there is one Zelda game that had a massively troubled development time, it was Skyward. And Skyward was a mess. I don't mean like the actual game quality. I mean, the making of Skyward Sword was an absolute mess. Many, many years of development time, a lot of rebooting. They actually completely changed their mind on several key features more than once. Oh, thanks, little mouse. Yeah, it's a little amazing that Skyward Sword is as good as it is, because it probably shouldn't have been. Yeah, no kidding, Melkor Blade. Skyward Sword was so tutorial heavy. Aonuma has publicly apologized for it, and specifically lowered the amount of tutorializations in the Switch re-release to accommodate. Now, it's not like it's rare for a Nintendo developer to admit they made a mistake, but that still kind of says something, doesn't it? Okay, let's not drop off this time. Let's listen to the best music in the world. Actually, this isn't the best song in the world. It's just a tribute. That rat really, really wanted to die. He begged me to kill him. You saw it. Happens a lot in video games, actually. Enemies just come to me saying, please, please kill me, I'm begging you. I'm like, no, I just want to go from point A to point B. And then Benny was like, no! No, kill me! Kill me first. Okay. Yes, yes, I'm the owner of the shop. Edo, what do you want? Why do you have your arm in a cast, and a head bandage? You demand a cannon? You impress me. You'd brave this dangerous isle for one of my cannons. For a sea shrimp, you got a good eye. I've got 2 very good eyes. Then know that my cannons are works of explosive art, crafted from choice parts. So you better believe you're gonna cough up big rupees for this one. Alright, I'm ready. How much? Don't blame me if you drop a load of rupees in my shop. Ready? I'll say it. Get ready, guy. I'm serious. I'm gonna say it. It's going for the steep price of 50 rupees. You big enough to pony up 50 whole rupees? Stunned? Yeah. Did you think you were dealing with small potatoes here? Ha! I mean, 50 rupees would buy you a whole lot of good life in this aisle. No one can blame you if you can't pay. Now, here you go. Boop. What? Where did you get 50 rupees? Dude. My shield literally costs more than those. Doesn't matter, I guess, as long as you cough up the cash. Okay, take it. You got the cannon. Next, I'm going to devise a salvage arm that can pull treasure from the seafloor. And that's a terrible side quest game thing. See you later, shrimp. Just use the back door. Or the door back. Look, whatever. Go through the door. You got the cannon, huh? Good. Careful out there. We've heard of countless monsters in the sea. Yeah, there's a couple. Oh, I've got mail. You can tell because it's bouncing. A letter from the postmaster. Please don't read all of my mail out loud to me. That's kind of creepy. Like, okay, I could make jokes here, but like, let's say for example, my extremely real Canadian girlfriend sends me a love letter. And so this guy comes up, "Dear Lar, I love you. You are so hot. I love that thing you do with your tongue. And the thing with the jelly and the jam and the bacon strips. Fantastic. Please do this to me again on the sunset one more time as we gaze upon our future, knowing that bereft of worries and troubles, we shall have happiness and joy forevermore. Sincerely, your extremely real girlfriend." Fold, fold, fold. Getting this, I guess my new postman is working out so far. I'd like to make an unusual request. He's as good as a new hire gets. He's as diligent and efficient as they come. I've got no complaints. I want to keep it that way. So be nice to the postman. He really is a good kid. Sincerely, the postmaster. And that's it. Wow, kind of embarrassing. Not like I wrote it, but it was odd to read all. Then why did you read it out loud? Anyway, sign here, will you? Yeah, sure thing. Now that we've got firepower, we're ready to brave the open seas. Alright, wake me when we get there. Oh. Sorry, no, first we have to tutorialize. Oh yeah, by the way, the stylus controls the camera and shooting things. Oh yeah, and also jumping. I don't know what to say about that, honestly. Die, seagull. Give me your money. Give me your money. Give me all of your money. was that? Madness, I tell you. Looks like we can't head north that way. At least for the time being. We better try another route. What a pain. Cool. Ah! You know, that's an interesting point, Blade Deval. I wonder if this might be some deliberate overcorrection on behalf of them. It's like, hang on, people keep getting stuck in our games. What do we do? I've got it. We'll make sure they never get stuck again. Hang on a moment, Lark. Look. Could that be the ghost ship? It has surfaced at last. The ghost ship. I can't believe we're laying eyes on it. Let's follow it. Let's go get our treasure. Yeah, that's a terrible, terrible idea. It's okay, we can't catch it anyways. Yeah, we need higher quality playtesters. Come back, ghost ship. Come back. This is safe. There are several songs I like in this game. Although I remember Spirit Track's soundtrack more fondly. This is just Seasons and Ages all over again, isn't it? No. Fog, this is ridiculous. What? What happened? There's the influence of the ghost ship. Let's see, it's always surrounded by infernal fog. The fog leads ships astray, so we beat a hasty retreat. Maybe someone on one of those islands knows a way through this fog. Where? Oh god, where's the enemy? Where's the enemy? There it is. Run! And we're dead. And thus did Tetra stay dead. Forever. It's okay. By the end of the game, we'll have like 4 more health on this stupid ship. If I get everything, which I probably won't, honestly. Alright, wait when we get there. Actually, unironically, what I used to do when I was doing this is I would usually be at work. Or otherwise engaged with something. So I would just be doing the other thing while doing these sailing sections. 6 HP. I don't know, we might not even manage that, Kitten Fan. You know what we might manage, though? Butterfingers! If you want a candy bar that's all about getting gunk in your teeth that will never get out, get Butterfinger. What is it, like 8 HP if you have the... Oh no, it's 10 HP if you have the gold ship, isn't it? What'd you get, Ross? I don't like 100 grands, I think. N. Okay, it was 10. I was right. Plus 6. I don't remember if I like Fifth Avenues either. I like Paydays. And Almond Snickers. I can't do coconut, so no. No mounds, no almond joy. We can't navigate through the fog. What are you supposed to do? We can't get to the crest location on the chart unless we pass through the fog! It's like going through San Francisco in the summer! Do you want to ship out? No, I want fog. Fog kill. Hey, a new face. Welcome to Melita. Lots of island guys are off fishing, but you'll find many of us that work here. The Northern Sea lately? That awful fog and that ghost ship, it's so scary. It's better not to think of the Northwestern Sea, or you'll get the shivers. My poor timbers. I tried sailing through the foggy passage of the North Sea. Tried and failed. Found myself sailing back to the same point, so I abandoned my voyage. Yeah, that sounds about right. Boing. Yes, please. Tiny isle in the middle of the 3 boulders south of this isle. Oh yeah, there's uncharted islands in the world. No. So like right here. I do like Milky Way sometimes, but it's a little bit too rich. So it's like you take a couple bites and then you put it down for a while. Kind of a deal. Yes, I have tried to enter the Northern Passage. No matter what you do, it seems like there's no way through the fog, right? Every time you brave that fog, you'll be sent back to your original spot. But the Romanos! Oh, the Romanos! I hear they have a character named Mike up there, too. Who lives on the village edge, had a father who got through it. No one dares try to figure it out, not since the ghost ship was last seen in the fog. Yeah, unfortunately, there's also no real candy store around here, so I'm pretty much limited to whatever the grocery store stocks. And the grocery store around here does not have a candy aisle. Instead, it just has the stuff up front. So my options are extraordinarily limited. And Amazon's terrible unless you know exactly what you're looking for and you want it in bulk. Let's see here. So what you need to do, this is very simple. You swear allegiance to the lore of the United Lore of America, unto his lore from which he lores. We do have a CVS. That's a bit further out. I can check there. See what they got. I swear to God, if you read one of my freaking letters out again. It's a letter from Astrid, which I'm going to read out loud because I'm a freaking dick. Good tidings. Oh, well, okay. You know what? I take it back. Good tidings. Thank you for your recent help. Try as I might to express my gratitude in words, I cannot do it justice. So instead, we're going to have really, really raunchy sex. If there's something I could do, please stop by. I know that's somewhat of my modest means. Okay. We're just going to move on. He don't even give me the letter. He just pockets it. He reads the letter to me and then pockets it. What an asshole. Just look at the stone tablet. The guy who lives nearby, the Romanos, had a father who scattered these here. He left his testament to his trip to the Isle of Gust, but they're a big nuisance. They're like here for some kind of quest thing? I don't know. One moment, please. I made my way through the fog to the North Sea where I first spied the island. What a place ravaged by winds. How can I name it anything but the Isle of Gust? Yes. Here's my address and phone number. 555 Fake Street. Ooh, coral. That'll be useful later. Yeah, it's funny Link can get mail at all, considering he just showed up in this side dimension. You know, this alternate reality, like, a couple days ago. Ugh. I wonder if there's cheats for this. I'm actually curious, because I've never really looked. And I am legitimately curious if I could just be like, you know what? I suddenly have 9 million rupees. How strange. Here we go. Cheat codes. What do we got? What do we got? I'm honestly curious. Sorry. I'm not going to do it. I don't like throwing up the cheat flag for reviews. Oh, there you go. Max rupees. If I ever feel like getting the gold ship, there it is. Looks like most of the rest of these cheats kind of suck, actually. There's one that allows you to run fast, so add a sprint button. There's a give you bomb capacity upgrade, arrow capacity upgrade, bomb chute capacity upgrade, health, health and invincibility, and then, of course, money. Cool. So if I suddenly start streaming and you look up and you're like, wait, how do you have 9 million rupees? Then you'll know we put on the cheat flag. I don't think we will, though. It's not really necessary. We sailed the island, Northwestern Sea. My husband called that place the Isle of Gust. He used to talk about how he'd visited that island. My husband was once content to be a fisherman until he left this place. He sought uncharted lands. At least that's what he said when he finally left. He refused to work, instead ruining his boat by braving the northern fog repeatedly. Last time we saw him was over a year ago. Yeah, he did. Your husband died. Because you were so bad in bed. My son, Romanos, who's at home right now, might know a little more. That boy hasn't worked in a long time either. He's peeved at his dad, I think. He might get upset if you mention the Isle of Gust. Hey, kid, tell me about where your dad died. You need some, kid? Yeah, there's no wallet. You could just carry rupees. I want to travel the Isle of Gust? Please don't tell me you're on your own. Own way? If you don't know, forget I asked. You're better off staying on put. Okay, yes. Yes, I'm going my own way. Really? Do it your way. Go your own way? What a bunch of garbage. Oh, this endless babbling about living with a lust for adventure. Can that put food on the table? Can that make your family happy? Going your own way is no way to survive in this life. My way's a lot better. Stay home, eat cheese. That's life. No, sir. That's constipation. Isle of Gust, don't say another word about it. Figure out yourself, then get out of here. Sorry to unload all that on you, kid. Just my dad used to say a lot of things about going his own way to explore. And I got fed up with him. My dad used to talk about getting through the fog and seeing the Isle of Gust. He said something about a specific route for getting through the foggy passage, but only he knew which way to go. There's a cave behind our house where my dad used to escape all the time. He called it his hideaway. You might find more deets there, but it's dangerous to go in there, so take care of yourself, kid. Remember, everyone, just stay at home and eat cheese. You must go into that cave. Dangerous monsters have been there. Don't go anywhere near that cave. Oh, if my son said it's alright, go ahead then. But please, don't do anything too dangerous. I feel like this cave is dangerous. Oh my god, it's so dangerous. There's low level 1 basic bare bones beginning of the game chew nonsense monsters here. Whatever will I do? Okay, that was kind of strange. There we go. Oh no, there's also keys. Oh my god. Spare me. Lady, I have canonically killed Ganondorf at this point in time. I'm just saying. What? What? I mean, I don't want to hammer this point too hard, but, like, this is kind of the we've been to space thing. And remember, we're, like, maybe a month out from finishing the events of Wind Waker. That's on the high end. No, it's just interesting to think about when it comes to keys that are desperate to die. It's the jaw lines, isn't it, Yura? I'm writing this while in a private space I call my hideaway. Whenever I'm here, I find myself utterly at peace. Yes, I just have to get away from my loving family every now and again, because screw them! This guy has issues. It will stay that way only as long as I know that no one will interrupt me. I do have one more hideaway, and no one will ever find the entrance. It's under the spot where the lines drawn between my stone tablets intersect. It's brilliant if I say so myself. You got the shovel. My stupid cheese-eating son. And my wife, she's so bad in bed. Ugh. Or we could flip this. Could be completely the other direction. He's terrible at everything. I mean, joking aside, there's nothing wrong with needing me time, or you time, or whatever. The Isle of Gust was only one of many islands beyond that foggy passage. I will see them all. It's my life's dream, the only way to live. But you know what I mean, right? Like, every now and again, someone just needs a little bit of space, a little bit of time to just be by themselves, you know? Regardless of friends, family, loved ones, etc. Little bit of space, you know. Even extroverts get that way. Something I used to do, I'm not this bad anymore, but something I used to do when I was really, really exhausted is I'd wander over to my bed and just plomp down. And I just lay there. I wouldn't do anything. I'm just laying there in bed like, ugh. Like a solid 5 minutes. Like, okay, I feel better. What a discovery on the Isle of Gust. A temple reaching into the sky itself. But a temple to what? For whom? My curiosity must be satisfied. And then he died. The end. You see, some people don't understand that bragging, which always confuses me, because it's such a normal thing. Some people take that personally. They're like, what, you just want to spend time away from me? And it's like, yeah. Not like forever. It's not like I don't like you and I don't like spending time with you. I just want a little bit of time to myself, right? I got a lot on my mind. What do you want from me? If you could somehow afford 2 places here, then by all means, go for it. I can't even afford 1 place. I'm gonna laugh if somehow this housing crisis, like, turns out great. And, you know, all of a sudden, like, everything's great forever and everyone can afford things. I mean, that would be awesome, but, like, shit. Yeah, I'm not betting on that. Land ownership is one of the oldest ways people use to control other people. Seriously. Look into the last 3,000 years of history. Well, we got a treasure map. Is it there now? Or do I have to mark it? Nope, it's just there. Okay, cool. Well, we don't have the salvage arm yet, so that's whatever. A little bit worse, Yura. To my son Romanos, if you're reading these words, you have found my true hideaway, which means you also have developed a desire to find your own way in life. Know that I'm truly sorry for putting you and your mother through so much. I'm well aware I'm the world's worst father, leaving you both behind. There's so much about the ways of the world I don't understand, such as why the ghost ship appears and steals people. Where do its victims go? I have decided to dedicate my life to finding out the answers. If I fail to return, please take care of your mother, and please forgive me. Oh, okay. In closing, one more thing. Embrace your wayfaring wares. No, he's eating cheese, dude. Here's the only way to sail through the passage. Okay, so... This is a very, expert map here. Oh, he's turbo dead. Yeah, I remember that one, Braven. That guy should probably die. There's a strange sun emblem. I wonder if we can open it. Try touching the door. Sure thing. There's something about this crest that tickles my memory. Why not try this emblem on my map so we can remember it later? Sure. It's an 8-pointed star, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stretch. I've never tried Hira. I haven't gone back to Shadowlands. Ever. You actually know how to reach the Northern Sea. The route was written on a map. Please tell me I wrote it on a chart. Yeah, I wrote it down. How about we shove off? The fog awaits. But first, we're going to go down here. Oh, we can actually see the island there. Look there, that island isn't marked on our charts, and it looks like we can dock. I've added it to this card. Why not chart a course for it? Yeah, that's... yes. That's the goal here, Linebeck. This guy. Courage gem. I think it's our first green gem. Like, where are we at with those right now? 2 reds, 1 green, no blues. Yeah, as you can see, there's a bunch of stuff to gather in this one. It tells us our current max time, which is kind of cool. You can also do this. The shrine at Spirit Island. The servant spirits came here long ago in search of the power to defeat evil. They found it. It was called a gun. The 3 spirits used the spirit gems to acquire the power they required. Oh, 100%, kid. Especially since I'm not going to try. Exchange this world for... Spirits that travel with you have not recovered their true strength. To restore their power, you must find spirit gems. Then bring them here. Collect these, and the spirits will recover their power and be of even greater assistance in your quest. Yeah, we need 10 for that. Ugh, beetle. 20 spirit gems are required for a full upgrade. I didn't see any cheats for spirit gems just a second ago. Let me double check that. Let's see. Rupees, Ghost Link, Invincible Link, Health, Boat Speed, Boat Health. That actually is kind of nice. Item upgrades. Invisible and speed increase. Yeah, that's it. Damn. Not that I'm going to cheat. Would help the replay value, though. Freaking golden beetle. Ugh. Let's get out of here. Whee. Die, monsters. That's true, we could, Frieza. Just as a showcase kind of a thing. Frickin' frog. I mean, it's a ship. Like, we haven't gotten any upgrades yet, and upgrades are mostly cosmetic anyways, and just kind of affect the health. Put it another way, there's no real gameplay with the ship. It's just kind of a cosmetic thing. Okay, so let's follow the route. If there's trogs in this game, we need to have a chat about where this Warcraft Zelda crossover is going. There's also not a lot of dungeons in this one. I always forget about that. There's Temple of Wind, which we're about to do. Temple of Courage, then we have the mid-mission checkpoint. And then 3 temples after that. And the end. Obviously, then there's the Ocean Palace, and then there's the Ocean Palace. Then the Ocean Palace, and 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 then the Ocean Palace. I really am curious how that's going to review. I'm trying not to be too judgmental early on, but man, some memories. We've only done it the one time so far. That song sounds very different at that tempo. Okay, we're out of the fog. Get out of here. We're out of the fog. Just look at that sun. It's so bright. Yeah, and there's also pirates out here now. So that's something we have to deal with. We'll deal with them later, though. I wonder why they call it the Isle of Gust. Phew, finally made it to the island. This is sure one gusty isle. This has surely got to be the Isle of Gust. Zulu. Oh, right, wrong voice. So you little green parrot. How about you go fly off in search of our next spirit? Okay, I'll do all the work. As is my wont. Yeah, he's fixing... I mean, in fairness, I did take some damage on the way here. He's... So he's actually got some damage to fix at the moment. And here's the funny part. Do you think the ship will be repaired by the time we get back to it? I was actually debating that just now, Frieza. There are things to do on the ocean. They spawn relative to you, so it doesn't actually matter where you are. So there will be pirates, and enemies, and stuff to jump over, and the rupee containers, and the mines. And of course there's the treasure chest, and there's the side treasure island things. There's stuff to do as you're roaming. And as mentioned before, by memory, it's not as arduous as sailing in Wind Waker, which is just a whole lot of nothing. Like really, really long stretches of empty terrain. Again, we'll see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I actually can't remember. I feel like there's a teleport water option, just like there is in Wind Waker. But it's been a while, and I actually can't tell if I'm remembering Wind Waker or if I'm remembering Phantom Hourglass. You never know when the Wayfaring winds will take you next. For months upon this windy isle, I discovered smaller islands nearby. But my big discovery, the one that set my heart aflutter, the mermaid. That's where my wayfaring destiny takes me next. Dude, you are married. And then again, maybe your wife divorced you because you decided to go sail the seas and never came back over a year ago. No, we managed to find an option that helped a little bit, Act. We're actually still on the software render, but we turned off the filtering. So no N64 effect. This is also probably as close to how it actually looked as we're getting. And that is helpful for its own purposes. Yeah, exactly, Noctis. If you think your husband's dead, you kind of are divorced. Whether there's a legal document or not, you're done, right? One minor irritation. So obviously the jumping slash does double damage, as it pretty much always has. Since, like, Ocarina, I want to say. But you can't always trigger it. Because imprecise controls. I mean, why would you care about your husband if they're dead? They're dead! Like, well, moving on. There's a specific boss I remember liking quite a bit, Kitten Fan. I'm not going to say more, because I don't remember where exactly they are in this, but I'm looking forward to refighting that boss. Most of the dungeons were pretty interesting, too, with the one big exception. I mean, even that first boss was interesting. Am I sure it's not from Spirit Tracks? I'm pretty sure. Although Spirit Tracks has some fun stuff, too. But we'll get there, we'll get there. I will freely admit a little bit of Spirit Tracks and Phantom tend to blur in my brain, but only a little. The two games actually are pretty different structurally. And that's ignoring the obvious thing with, you know, the train. Hey, look, those spots in the ground look like they can be shoveled up. Really? Are you sure? Hey, everyone. I think those obvious digging spots might be spots where we can dig. What I'm not sure about is if they will steal my soul as I'm going through the ocean temple that's made of worms. No, not at all, Act. Weirdly enough, for all the accusations of each Mega Man game being the same as the other, they're all pretty distinct with each other. Or distinct from each other, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Noctis. Most Mega Man games are like 2 to 4 hours, if you don't know what you're doing. Be gone. What game where the accusation of being the same as the last fit, in my opinion? That's a good question, because even like Oracle of Ages didn't quite have that over Oracle of Seasons. Obviously, there's a lot of similarities between the two, but design-wise, it was kind of a night and day thing. And generally speaking, when I hear such and such is just the same as another game, I massively disagree with the person in question, because they're usually using that as an insult. And they're wrong. Pokemon is a franchise that often gets the "it's exactly the same as the previous game" nonsense, and it is nonsense. Okay. 3 Sacred Windmills, huh? Yeah, Call of Duty's another one. Even the bad Call of Duties are usually distinct from the other ones, because, you know, they're bad. Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 might as well be made by different studios. Oh, wait! Or yeah, the new series of the Mario games. Another recent example of that. Like, oh man, New Super Mario Brothers, you know, U is just the same as New Super Mario Brothers 1. No. No, it's not. Now, FIFA probably is, but I haven't really played FIFA. Probably because it's by FIFA, who are basically the devil. But basically the devil. I mean, screw 'em. Yeah, if I could have actually rolled there, I might have made that. It's another microphone puzzle, by the way. No, I'm pretty sure Tears of the Kingdom is going to be pretty different from Breath of the Wild. Similar terrain aside. We'll see, though. I just realized it's the same. I'm just going to give that music negative now. This is already bad. Oh, I already did. Never mind. I do like glue. I think we're going to go and pause here a little bit early. Let's grab some save states here. And we will be back after the lunch break for more of this extremely boring song.